put into a crucible of fire. You've been tested under pressure and heat, and you have come out as pure titanium.
It was definitely mind-blowing.
Amazing experience.
I've never been to anything like it.
It can wake you up and spark a fire.
Going full force ahead, following exactly what RJ said.
This is the kind of program you want to go to if you want to bring a business to the next level.
We want you to be a part of the titanium family.
Everybody, you are officially in Fort Worth. Randy and Lisa, welcome. We're excited to have you. Cannot wait until Friday when we get this party started. You guys will just have to be patient with us for a couple of minutes because Mr. Bates is finishing up a phone call. So we will go over, even though, well, I guess we shouldn't do that because I can't share my screen. I assume he's going to be wrapping up here in just a couple of minutes. So good morning, Horacio. Good morning, Angel. Good morning, Randy and Lisa. So happy to have you all here this morning. We're all patient yet. Well, I would just roll with it, but I sat down at his desk actually to just start everything myself. And, well, he's like, I'll just be a couple minutes. So he's just finishing up that phone call and he will be with us in a few minutes. So I'm not going to go over KPIs necessarily. But, you know, I'm sure he will share them on the screen. We're looking great after today. We should be in the triple digits on contracts sent. Highly doubtful that won't happen today. So I think that's probably going to be our number one goal today in all of that. We are moving and grooving out here on the floor. So far, we have 21 deals that we have dispoed. And so that's really exciting. We're just moving and grooving. We are running into title holdups here and there. And so I probably will go over those with you guys a little bit today. Just the different things that we're experiencing there. And I'll wait for RJ to get back and pop in here to go through the KPIs. But we've got a lot of really exciting things happening. I don't know. There's a couple things I'm waiting to see if I'm supposed to share with you guys. So that are going to be born of this. So that's also really exciting. Let's see. What else we got here? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. We were still only sold in 27 states. So that is a little bit interesting about this particular round of the 50-50-50 in that we're 26 days in. We actually have hit 27 states. It would not surprise me, and I'm not going to say this where he's listening, would not surprise me in the least if we get down to the towards the end of this, if RJ says, we're going to extend this, we're going to hit all of the states. So point the camera down. Yeah, I was trying to adjust it, but he put that, I can't. There we go. He put that thingy bobby up. So thank you, Facebook user that is not registered on StreamYard. I can't see who you are. What time does it start on Friday? Knowing you guys, you probably can be here at like 8:45 and be fine. But we'll open doors at 8:30. It's not going to be, an overly packed house or anything like that. So we'll probably be able to kind of be flexible with it, if that makes sense. We'll probably start at 9. So we're going to be able to pull audibles on this crucible. So that's exciting. Steve, thank you for joining us. And yeah, so going back into it, 27 states, and we're going to see where this leads. I'm not 1,000% like, it'd be nice to get one in Utah this round. It really would. It would be super nice to get one in Utah this round. I would not be mad. There, that should be better. That should work. So, we are having the crucible, for those of you who have not realized, on Friday and Saturday this week. And so we're really excited about having hosting that and then digging into a lot of these things that we're doing and we're using, even more so to get these kind of results. I think that we're also going to have to test what if we should continue to use StreamYard. And the reason why is because we actually think we're being suppressed on other platforms because we're using the third-party servicing to host this on multiple platforms. So open to suggestions there if anybody has any that is watching, because we've used it for forever, but we're just not getting the exposure and we're not getting the people on the lives. It's a lot of it is like after the lives are done. So we may split test that next week on some other platforms. That being said, I am not entirely sure that I have the luxury of having my partner here to continue this opening for the day. So I may just dig it right into work. What do you guys think about that? It would be interesting to try to get in and get in and try to kind of clean up some of the offers we have out there. So I may sort this by date created, newest, first. This may be a good thing for us to first call on. One of the things that's kind of great about like not being a solopreneur that we do is that we can kind of follow up on some of these and just have an excuse like, hey, we have an offer out to you, yada yada. Let's see. Yeah, this one in Sugarland is bananas. Seller needs to sell sub 2. She's scared. I think I remember that one. It looks like RJ did a fairly decent job of covering these yesterday. Let's follow up with Marilyn.
Hello.
Hello, is this Marilyn?
Who is this?
Hi, Marilyn.
Yes.
Well, we had spoken last week, and you were, finding out with your agent if you had gotten your offer accepted on your condo, and I have it so that I can follow up with you, but I never did hear back from you or your realtor.
I'm sorry. I was outbid.
You were outbid?
Mm-hmm.
I gotcha.
It's pending now. If theirs don't go through, then hopefully I'll get another shot at it.
I gotcha. So, has your realtor, identified like other properties that you want to look at, or are you guys, taking?
Well, we've been looking, but haven't located anything.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. That I really wanted that.
Yeah, I got you. I totally understand. Well, I think it would still be good for me to talk to Casey and, let her know that you do have the ability to offer contingent and show that you can get you're sold so that your contingency offer is more attractive.
Oh, okay. Did you talk to her once before? I think you did, didn't you?
No, she never did call me, and I don't have her phone number.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Do you want to ask her to call me, or do you want to give me her phone number and then I can give her a call?
Yeah, I'll ask her to call you.
Okay. I just think that would be very helpful for any offers that you put in. The sellers would be definitely feeling more confident in a contingency offer if you have a buyer in place already.
Okay. Yeah, I think that would probably be better. Okay. I will see. I will ask her to give you a call. Let me have your number.
Sure. My phone number is 817
Mm-hmm.
917 And then even if, the people that are under contract on this condo, if they back out of the contract, during their inspection period, it would also be good for her to tell the sellers that you have a buyer on your house if they're considering, your offer, because it is more attractive when your contingency offer has a buyer in place already.
Okay, I'll give her your number and your information, and I'm so hoping your loan does don't go through.
Yeah, I totally understand. Well, you can reach out on this phone number that's on your caller ID. This is my office line. The number I just gave you is my cell phone. And again, we're very happy to, work with your agent to kind of help this go through. Obviously not wanting to get too far ahead of ourselves. I know you're trying to find the place that you're wanting to move to. So, we just, it's a little bit of a step up when you can offer it and you've got a buyer in place.
Yeah, I can understand that. I really can.
Okay, well, feel free to call me if you have any changes or run anything, and I will look forward to hearing from Casey.
Okay, thank you so much for reaching out.
Yes, ma'am. Have a wonderful day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye. Dag nabbit. I kind of figured that was what was going on. I also, just so you guys know, here's the thing. I don't think that she's in a super high price point. And I feel like maybe, this helps motivate her agent, right? Like, contingency offers are kind of difficult sometimes in some price points. And, I just want her to be able to have an attractive offer. And I think that will help a lot, Okay, sorry. I've got a JV partner who is one of the titans who's got some complexities on a deal. Well, actually, two deals that she's needing some help with. And so I'm just telling her, I'm like, you need to email the JV email. Let's see. potato. That makes me sad. But I think we'll eventually get that one. It's just sometimes they do take longer. I think we should try to call the lady in, where is that lady? Can't put that in RJ's list. Never mind.
Jared, what is the number for the relevant letters?
Okay.
Yep.
575
Alright,
94
alright.
4457.
Get in the chats. I feel like maybe I need to start calling new sellers because this is going slow for me. I have to read through notes. And we are now 24 minutes in, and I expected RJ to be back after just a few minutes. Let's just get into it, I suppose. I randomly decided to click on the lady I was looking for. Guess it is meant to be. Did I just come say hi? Hi, Vicky.
Hello?
Hi, Vicky.
Yes.
Hi, this is Cassie. I'm Street.
Yes, I really haven't even had a chance to talk to my husband because he's been sick and stuff. So, and I'm out of town right now. But
Oh my goodness, I'm sorry to hear that.
I'll talk to him and see if we can get back with you.
Okay.
'Cause I put you in my phone.
Okay. I was like, I don't want to keep blowing her up. I know she's got some stuff going on, and I know that I, need to try to get a hold of you before 12:30 is what I noted. And sometimes I'm like, it's 12:15. I'm like, I'm not gonna bother.
I'm off on Monday and Tuesday of every week.
Okay.
But I'm out of town with my grandson, so right now. But
That sounds fun.
what was your first name?
Cassie.
Kathy.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Bye-bye. Kicking tires.
Hello and welcome to day 26 in Montana of 50 deals, 50 states, 50 days. I just felt like if I didn't do that, I wouldn't have a appropriate day. Sorry about that. I just had to take care of a parent matter. I was talking to my son's hockey coach. I'm sure Cassie told you.
I didn't tell them what you were doing. I just awkwardly did things for 27 minutes, expecting you to be back any minute.
I'm sure it wasn't that awkward.
You know, they love me, so they won't probably say it, but I'm saying it.
I'm sure it was great.
I followed up with Toledo seller and, you know, called another lead.
You talked to the Toledo seller?
Yeah.
What happened?
Somebody else got her condo. But I still told her to get me with her realtor because if she's offering contingency offers, it's going to be more attractive.
Right.
She has a buyer in place. So hopefully we'll begin with her realtor and that'll help motivate her realtor as well.
Gotcha.
Titus is trying to say hi to everybody.
Would we like to share our KPIs?
We would. I kind of talked a little bit about them, but I couldn't share them, so I stopped.
Look at those glorious numbers.
We're going triple digits today, sir.
We are. So 98. So this is the halfway through 25 days. So I guess we have to make the goal of a minimum 200 contracts sent, right? Since we're at 98 and then 66 signed, 26 sold, which 26 should be 27 very quickly because I think Syracuse is getting sold this morning.
Yeah, I was trying to look and see if there's a really important one that we needed to update yesterday and see if it was updated.
So your Iowa contract signed this morning and my Jackson, Mississippi signed. So bringing us down here, we added Iowa and we added Mississippi. I think we're up to 27 different states.
That is correct. We did talk about that.
So, yeah, I mean, 27 different states in 25 days. I'm curious to see how many different states we end up with.
I was saying the same thing. I said, watch RJ and we get towards the end and we're like, you know what? There's some states I don't care, but through 26 days being in 27 states, there's some where I'm like, we need to make a push.
Some of them, it's like the North Dakotas, the South Dakotas, Wyoming. If those happen, they happen. If they don't, they don't.
That's exactly how I feel about it. But some of the other ones, I'm like, bro, we've got 477 dead leads that we haven't exported out that I'm purposely not exporting out to recover because I literally want to go in through here and be like, okay, we don't have, we don't. Right. How do we not have Indiana?
Well, we sent a contract out, but it didn't get signed. Honestly, we haven't had very many leads in Indiana. I think another thing that I want to do is have a meeting with Lead Zolo about some of the leads and the locations.
Well, strangely enough, Zolo reached out to me this morning to integrate that special new thing that we're going to do.
Yep.
So I am going to do that one. I am off of this intro as my first order of business after touching
So to
base
give
with
you guys an update on that,
I didn't know if I was allowed to tell them.
Yeah, so Lead Zolo is going to integrate with Investor Lift, with our Investor Lift, to make their leads better based off of where we're selling, what the assignment fee is. So it's just kind of to add a little piece to their algorithm on their marketing. So,
And that applies to everybody's. Like, that's not specific to our leads. Like, we're literally getting to be the people who allow that, facilitate that. You know what I mean?
exactly. All right, Miss
Which is pretty
Cassandra,
good.
I'm gonna get to it. I'm gonna start dialing. So we will see you here in a little bit. Okay.
Smile and dial, sir.
No, I probably about an hour because I was on that call for a lot longer than I expected. So there's several things I didn't get to do.
Do you need like a potty break before an hour? Nah.
No, just come back in an hour. I'll be good.
Okay, bye.
See ya. All righty. Time to unveil the Montana overlay. Bam! Look at that. I'm a huge college football fan, so we went with the Montana Grizzlies colors, silver and maroon. Love it. Let's get to dialing.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 73180. Not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Mitchell, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Christmasville Road that you entered on my website. Give me a call back, 817, excuse me, 710-8689. Thank you.
The wireless customer you are calling is not available. Please try again.
Hey, Bruce, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Bayless Avenue. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. You had entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. Is that correct?
Yes.
Excellent. How much are you looking to get for that property?
I don't know, something like 105.
Say that again.
Something like 105,000.
140?
105. 105.
105. Okay. Sorry about that. Is the property currently vacant?
Yes.
Gotcha. Does it need work?
I'm just finishing the work on it, and I was planning to, sell it finished. But it depends on what you call finished, because it is a, 80-year-old house or 60-year-old house. But it will have a, it's totally rentable.
And is it Is it 1,300 square feet? Is that correct?
And I guess, yes. It might be a bit better than that, but I haven't measured it out, but yes.
Okay.
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm just taking a look at some of the different comps around the area. How'd you come up with 105?
Well, actually, I've got a sort of, a friend is a real estate agent. She said she's going to sell it for like 135, I think, when it's finished. But I just want to get it sold.
How much?
You know,
How much work does it need to get to the 135 level?
I don't know. Probably some landscaping that I don't really have time for. But it doesn't have a lot of landscaping. Yeah, it probably doesn't need much. I'm good at buying houses and selling houses, and I'm just leaving some in there for you to make it worthwhile.
Gotcha. If it doesn't, what do you think? Like 5,000 to finish it off?
Well, before I sell it to you, I'll be finishing the bathroom, the bedrooms, the kitchen, which is almost finished anyway. The living room's already fine. The porch is good. It needs a bit of painting on the outside, but I'll finish that. I don't know.
So like not much.
Yeah, not much. I mean, it depends on what you call finished with an old house, you know.
Right.
But I've done everything. When I bought it, it had structural problems in the basement and stuff like that. I fixed all that. I put in the kitchen, and I'll be putting in the bathroom. And there was a pile of garbage. There was, the guy was a bit of a hoarder, I suppose, and he just left everything behind.
Gotcha.
It's all gone.
I don't know. Realistically, I mean, if we could sell it for 135, I'd probably want to be closer to like 95,000 than 105. That would probably be where I'd want to be, but there would be no commissions or any closing costs or anything like that. So saves a little bit, but I'm sure you were already taking that into consideration.
Yeah, I have. And quite honestly, I mean, it's probably easy make clear what I'm asking. And if you don't see that, well, I'll probably find someone else for it.
Right. So you think you could easily just sell it for the 105?
Yeah, I'm sure I could.
Because if I sold it for 135, let's lower my holding costs.
Put it another way, I'm sure I could find a tenant that would pay $1,600 a month for like about.
Right.
The property rental market is crazy.
It kind of only leaves me like $10,000 to $12,000 in profit. So it's kind of like it's kind of slim margins, and then that's if there's no repairs requested or anything like that. So that's kind of why I'm being a little bit conservative there, saying, well, I could probably do 95. I don't think I'd get all the way to 105 though.
Yeah, 95 would give you $40,000 profit.
No, if I did 95, it'd leave me about 20.
Okay.
That's with me taking into consideration about $6,000 in holding costs. And then I've got the realtor commissions and closing costs when I sell it, about $9,500.
Yeah. Okay, but if you got 135, you clear 125, you'd make $30,000. At 95. Is that right?
No, at $95,000, I'm making 20.
If you sold it for what, 125?
Sold it for 135. So I got $10,000 and closing costs, and then I'm gonna have holding costs. I'm assuming I'm gonna have to do something as far as a repair addendum goes when my buyers come along. I'm sure they're gonna have, after their inspection, they're gonna want something to be repaired.
Yeah, probably.
So even if that's just
I'll put some thought, but I'm not excited about it.
okay. All right, appreciate your time.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Not that excited about it. Neither am I. Don't want to flip a house to make nothing. What's up, Jamie? What's up, Dallas? What's up, Keithan?
On the phone, I hear it, but I can't find it. I lost it again. Oh my gosh. Can you help me find it? No, you can't help me find it here on the phone. Shoot. I know. You call back, I'll find the phone.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time.
She really can't find the phone.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 704-949 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Maria, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Salisbury Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you were looking to sell. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Bobby, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Clay Hill that you entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Go ahead. Hello, this is RJ.
Hey, I got a phone call from y'all.
Yeah, Bobby, I was calling about your property there on Clay Hill Drive that you entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell.
Yeah.
You still looking to sell that property?
Yeah.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for it?
When I had it appraised, it was right at like 189. So if I get close to that, that'd be cool.
Alrighty. What you got going on with it?
Just looking to move.
Is it you currently living in it?
Yeah.
What's the condition like?
It's a fair condition house. There's some things that need some fixing, stuff like that. Like it needs it's got an older unit out back, and it's got a deck that's gonna need replacing on the back. As far as I know, that's about it.
What about like the floors and paint?
The floors, there's no soft spots or anything like that in the floors or anything like that. So can you say the paint?
Yep.
It'll probably. I mean, I assume everybody repaints a home when they get one, but yeah, it probably I want to repaint it.
Gotcha. Give me a second here. I'm pulling up some numbers on the property. Give me just a second. It's 1950 square feet. Is that correct?
Correct. With almost 2 acres of land with it and a pond and a shed out back, but that shed's old and probably just needs to be torn down.
Gotcha.
My brother, I'm actually looking to move back closer to where my brother was buried. He was an officer down in the Savannah area and was killed on a domestic, and just kind of want to get closer to family and stuff. So
I'm sorry to hear about that. That's tragic. You talking about Savannah, Georgia?
Tennessee.
Tennessee. Gotcha. So it's kind of an interesting spot because values are kind of all over the place. I mean, like really all over the place. So I'm an investor. So what I look for is like
Profit.
So, well, yeah, some sort of opportunity for us to come in and do repairs, right? Which it sounds like the property needs a little bit, right?
Yeah, it's got like a $30,000 concrete driveway that wraps around to the back of the home and stuff. I mean, I don't know if you got any pictures pulled up of it or what, but it's got some nice, like really nice amenities to it. And, you know, I just really am trying to get closer back to home and stuff like that. And this is not like a rush sale or anything like that. I was just checking offers, you know, I saw that. I was like, let me check it out.
Right. I mean, realistically, you could probably get more by listing with a realtor, you know, because the problem is me even trying to come up with an offer. I mean, I have to kind of be conservative with what I think it could sell for if it was fixed up. And you've got a couple of things around there that are kind of hurting you more than helping you. Like you got a house that's 3,300 square feet that's currently active at 249. And it doesn't look like it's a bad house. So, but then you got another house that's listed for 430 that's 1,700 square feet. I mean,
yeah, that's great. Crazy. And I think the main things with those houses, those bigger ones that are like that, are the condition of the home. Because, like I said, I think the one you're talking about, I've looked at, and it's kind of, lack of a better word, foundation issues, I think, or something like that.
right. That's the one that's listed for $249.
Yeah.
That would make sense.
I know once everything's like kind of 10 to or whatever, this home probably will sell for over, well over 200,000.
Right.
Because it's got like, I mean, it once the, you know, like you mow the grass and stuff like that, and you know, it's got really good land layout. Because my property line, as it sits, runs like right up next to my neighbor's house, right, almost touching his AC unit. So, and like I said, that's all. Most of that land is up out in front of the house, so it's very visible as you're approaching it. So it looks really good. I mean, if you wanted to put a golf tee out there, you could, I guess.
Yeah, like I said, man, I think, you know, if you want to get close to that 189 or even potentially a little bit higher than that, I think the best route for you would be to hire a realtor there. I just don't see a path there for me as an investor, just looking at the numbers. And for you as a homeowner, that's probably the best route for you.
Okay. No, like I said, I just wanted to check out with y'all, see what offer y'all could throw my way. And I was like, all right. But,
absolutely.
yeah. Is there, do y'all have an offer that y'all can throw my way, or is it just, you just feel like I should just list it with an agent or something?
I mean, like I said, I would be so conservative on it that I wouldn't even want you to accept it. Like, I mean, it's nowhere close to 189 just because I see, like, on the sold side, I've only got 2 properties that sold for higher than 200,000 in a 1.5 mile radius. So from that perspective, it's like I've got to be uber conservative. But you got the appraisal at 189, and sometimes it's just we're not the best fit. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, for me, it's like if I sit here and say, yeah, if I were to buy this, I'm gonna want it for 90 grand. It's like, what? Why in the world would you sell it to me for 90 grand when you could go sell it for 195 on the MLS? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
So that's why more often than not, it's like, no, my first job when I look at deals is like, are we a good solution? Because we're investors. So it's like, well, yeah, I mean, I know you want to get back, but you also don't want to just give up a ton of money either, you know?
Right. And, I stand to make profit off this home anyway, because I bought it back in 2014.
Right.
And that's when interest rates were amazing. I bought this home back in 2014 for 70, I want to say it was 69 or 79. And,
exactly. And so you're in a great spot.
I'm in a position where it doesn't really hurt for me to go and check what all options are there. So
yeah, and like for me, like what I said is I always look at it and I go, I know exactly within like the first 5 minutes, it's like, yep, we're a good solution because we could do this, or no, this is where you need to go. If you had told me property's distressed, it needs $50,000 worth of work, and you just need to walk away with a little bit of money, then I would have solutions for you. But when it's like it needs an AC replaced and a deck fixed, and you have $140,000 of equity, like, no, dude, go get your $140,000.
I do appreciate it.
Yeah, awesome, Bobby. Good luck with everything. Okay.
Yes, sir. Thanks.
All right, bye-bye. That was in Selmer, Tennessee. I don't know where Selmer is.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang up and... Martin. I'm sorry, I can't come to the phone right now. So if you would please leave your name and your number, I will get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you and have a great day. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Cindy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Deer Run Drive. You entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell. So if you could give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
You've reached Alpha Basic Training for Dogs and Humans. We're open Wednesday through Monday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. We're closed.
Like WWE pro wrestling or different kind of pro wrestling?
Hello?
Hey, is Jeffrey there?
Yeah, this is Jeff.
Hey, Jeff, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Flake Road that you entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell. How you doing?
All right.
How much are you looking to get for that property?
I like to get pretty close to what the market is, you know.
Well, what's that number?
Well, I mean, there's some guy called me on the phone asking me how much they want for my house. He ain't checked it out or nothing. I got it on the internet. And he went a house they're selling for in the area.
Well, you're just some guy that went on my website and said, buy my house. So
Find somebody else to fuck with.
Oh, damn it. I miss the days of 2020 where I had to deal with that every 5 seconds. Oh, man, that was brilliant. Hello?
Hello?
Hey, is Johnny there?
Yeah, speaking.
Hey, Johnny, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Anthony Avenue. How you doing?
Hey, how's it going?
You had entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. Is that correct?
Yeah, I was looking into it.
Awesome. How much you want to get for that property?
Well, you know, that property has been total rehab, new roof, everything. And I have a tenant that's in place there now. So, you know, I'm looking at like between 165 and 170.
Okay. How much is the tenant paying?
She's paying $14.90 a month.
All right. It's not bad. Square foot, is it 1,059?
I believe so.
All right. I mean, I got a couple actives at 169 and 204 at the same square foot as yours. But sold wise, everything is quite a bit less than that at that square foot.
If you wanted to go through a real estate broker and whatnot, they say I can put it on the market for about 180, 175, 180.
I mean, I see that on actives. I just don't see it on solds, though.
Mm-hmm.
I got 167th Street and Western Avenue, same house, same square foot, and same year built, 169 and 204. But sold wise, I don't see the highest sold at your square footage. I got a 150. Yeah, I got a 150. That's the highest I see. So, I mean, I like the rent rate, but I don't think I'm going to be able to get anywhere close to 165, 170. Plus, I'm an investor just like you. So, I'm looking for, I would need both equity and cash flow there. So, realistically, I mean, if you got a realtor that thinks they can sell it for 180, that sounds like a hell of a deal considering the highest comp is 150.
Mm-hmm. So how much you want to offer?
Realistically, I don't think I have an offer for you. I mean, if you've got a fully rehabbed house and you got a realtor saying you get 175, 180, and I'm seeing highest sold comp of 150. I don't think I'm the best solution for you. I'm gonna be way less than what you would need.
All right, appreciate your call.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye. I'm really enjoying being able to tell people that. I'm just gonna start leaving a note. Broke his heart. I can't believe nobody laughed about that damn conversation with that dude in Florida. That was freaking hilarious. Okay. Thank you, Dana. Thank you. I thought it was pretty damn funny.
Hello?
Hi, is Lenny there? Yeah, I just called about the property on Snelling Mill Road. You guys had entered it on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. Awesome. How much you looking to get for that property?
Probably around 1.2. Yes.
1.2. All right. You guys currently living there?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Does the house need any work or is it in pretty good shape?
Fully renovated. got it out and in the process of finishing that up or doing that, but the rest of the house, yeah, all been renovated.
Gotcha. It's 4863 square feet. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's actually, it has a main house and a detached guest house. The main house is about 38 square feet. The guest house is 1,000 square feet.
So I see there's a couple of properties around there that have sold in that price point.
Yeah, there's a brand new house that they just built. It's on about an acre. It's not lakefront. It's
Right.
Three houses down that just sold for 1.1 something. It's almost the same, about the same size house, a little bit smaller, I think.
Yeah, it's 400 square feet smaller, sold for 1.15.
Right.
You've got another one that sold for 1.2. It was a little bit bigger, a little bit newer, less land, not waterfront. So you guys are right there on the water, right?
Yeah, you can see, we probably have about 350 square feet of waterfront. And visible from the living room, kitchen, out on the deck. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So originally, the lot that we had bought the house on was about 3.4 acres, and then we bought another adjoining lot that's 1.3 something, so it's almost 5 acres total. So there's an adjoining lot that's adjacent a lot that we bought because we didn't want anybody to build right on top of us there.
Gotcha. So all of that is what you're selling, correct?
Correct. Yeah, and then there's a house that's, it's right next to us on the lake, but it's a few houses down on the street that just go for, I think, nine something as well. They have 1 acre, about the same size house.
Sorry, I'm trying to think and look at numbers at the same time.
Sure.
So you guys killed this. What, you bought this for like $300,000? Is that correct?
Yeah. It was right at the start of COVID, and yeah, we went back and forth for several months.
Holy cow.
Yeah, they had several offers on it. They had to be cast, or that was the condition it was in. But yeah, they had several offers, and then they kept coming back to us because the other offers fell through, and I just lowballed them, and they took it because I guess they wanted to get rid of it.
Right.
But yeah, nobody knew what was going to happen with COVID, and then the price just kept going up instead of down.
So you guys came in and like fully renovated this. So the pictures I'm looking at here on realtor.com, that's not what the house looks like at all, right?
That is correct. Yeah, we have 15-foot by 5-foot kitchen island with waterfall porch,
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and it's,
It was a cool property when you bought it, but obviously highly distressed.
sure. Yeah, and then actually back then the county had it assessed at 1.2 already back before the market even pushed up. So
Yeah, I'm looking at this and I'm like, this looks like what I normally buy.
yeah, right, yeah.
I'm like, damn, you're buying stuff better than I buy stuff. You buy this for $300,000.
Right. Yeah. Everybody that comes back there and sees see what
Right. I mean,
that was the 3.4 acre lot, whatever. But yeah, still, I mean, the house, the lot was probably worth that without nothing on it.
so the water access, do y'all have like a dock, or is it just flat out just you have access to water?
We just have access to water, no dock. What we have is we put I got a 32-foot pontoon that I just tie off to the tree, and that's our dock and boat.
Gotcha. Does that come with the house?
I could throw it in.
Man, I don't normally get interested about $1.2 million houses, but you got me intrigued here. There's
Initially, if I don't sell it, I'm just gonna put like 4 tiny houses with lake view, on there, and just rent them out a short term, and then probably sell it as an income property,
right. Well, that's what I was just thinking. I mean, that's a potential of something I might be interested in doing. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, because it's already got the guest house you could rent out, 1,000 square feet, 2-bedroom.
Is that remodeled too?
Yeah, I mean, there wasn't much that needed. It seemed like they built that afterwards or something, so it didn't need much. But yeah, it's just been repainted and such. Not a lot done to that part, but it's still.
So what's like y'all's time frame of wanting to sell?
Honestly, not. It doesn't matter. I mean, we could sell it tomorrow. We could sell it 6 months. We're not in a big hurry. Our kids, we got 2 sons that they're graduated and they're about ready to go off to college and such, and so it's kind of a big property for us. I mean, we like it because we started over and have 2 little ones now, but because it's very secluded and the kids can play in the front yard and driveway and not worry about anything else. But yeah, we're probably going to look for a smaller property for just me and my wife and the baby. So.
Right. So because you're not necessarily in a rush, but you're in a pretty good spot, I mean, would you be kind of, I guess I have an intriguing offer for you. So there's a couple of different things that we do, and it sounds like you're kind of savvy, so you'll probably understand. One of which is just the straight cash offer. Normally that's for something that we're going to fix and flip or fix and keep as a rental. There's also the opportunity where we could keep something for short-term rentals, like what you're talking about, utilizing that other lot. We're building tiny homes. Funny enough, we're actually doing something similar to that with some land that we got in South Texas. We're going to be doing the domes, so you can go out there and do the glamping, which is kind of become the new, trendy thing. So that's intriguing.
I priced the domes and I priced, the A-frame European style.
Right.
Tiny homes, and I've done extensive research at it. And like I said, if I, don't sell it or can't sell it, or the market, can't bear the, price, if it keeps going down or whatever, then, I'll just probably do that. But yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
So one of my ideas was I'm interested in the short-term rental. So I'm not saying this is my only option, but another option that I have is, because this is in kind of a unique location for me, because I'm based out of Fort Worth, Texas. But we do business mainly in the Atlanta area, so you're a little bit further outside, but not too terribly. I know a ton of people there in Georgia, other investors that I work with. The other thing is that I could do is say, hey, if you're not in a rush and you're willing to give me a little bit of time, I could say, here, I can get you the 1.2 million. Let me, introduce this project to some other investors, kind of build a bridge for them, show them what you've got there, and then essentially just wholesale the deal to them. So those are kind of my two options that I'm looking at. Is like I'm potentially interested in wanting to buy it myself to keep, to do the tiny home exit strategy that you're thinking about and turn it into an income producing property. But also if I decide, hey, someone else is willing to come along and either partner with me on the project or just buy it outright from me, I'm interested in doing that as well. So that kind of is where, from your perspective, it's like you don't have to do anything. You just know that you've got the 1.2 million coming. We stay in good communication about how long we need to make that work. I would say a minimum of 30 days before we would close, just because that's a normal time frame. But more realistically, it'd be like somewhere in the range of 45 to 60 days.
Right.
So it gives you enough time to find another place and, you know, pack up and all that stuff while we kind of go out and do our thing.
Yeah.
So does that sound like something that you'd be interested in?
So what are you saying that you want the
Well, realistically, all I need from you, I'm just telling you what I'm going to do on the backside of this, just so I'm being transparent with you. But realistically, all you would be doing is just agreeing to sell me the house for $1.2 million. So I would just send you over a contract for $1.2 million.
right? But it's an option. Is that what you're saying?
Well, it has an inspection period on it for sure. Yeah. So it's not like hey, you know, I'm buying it for $1.2 million without, you know, any due diligence or anything like that. I mean, clearly we haven't seen it, but it sounds like you're shooting me pretty straight. And, you know, I have a pretty good idea of what we're going to walk into. We're probably going to walk into a beautiful property that we can immediately turn into. I mean, if we're able to do the tiny homes on the additional lot there, realistically, how many tiny homes were you thinking you could put there?
Well, I mean, I'm not sure exactly what the rules for tiny homes is, but at that location, the minimum lot size for a house is half acre. So, I mean, if you can put, you know, 4 or 5 houses on it, you could potentially put probably a lot more tiny homes, I'm guessing.
Right. But even if you only got 5 tiny homes, I mean, you've got 5 tiny homes and the guest house and the house.
The main house, yeah.
Which,
I mean, we did some rental comparisons on lakefront homes like that, and, you know, they're renting for, you know, like $7,000 a week. So,
right.
I mean, if we did, you know, rentals on the main house and, you know, then did a cash out for, you know, as an income property, it would, you know, probably be around two something, I'm guessing, you know.
Right. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I think it's a good deal. So I just wanted to just shoot you straight and say, hey, well, this isn't like a little $100,000 house where it's like, all right, man, here's the contract, and then I'm going to go do this. I mean, we're talking about, this is potentially a multi-million-dollar deal here where, you know, you've got the $1.2 million investment, and then we're going to have to bring in the tiny home construction and the utilities and everything else that we got to do to make that function. So I'd rather just be fully transparent with you and say, yeah, I mean, I'm 50-50 right now. You know, once I dive into due diligence, is it I'm taking this down with a partner, or the partner's going to say, I don't need you. Thank you for bringing me the deal, but how much do I need to pay you just so you can go away? And I'm okay with that because, you know, I'm on the phone all day, every day getting deals. So, so that's why I'm just saying, for you, the peace of mind is that, you know, you're just getting the price that you want. And at that point in time, let us go do our thing. And then I'll even let you know, like, hey, I'm buying this one myself, or nope, we found another buyer and they're going to take it off of our hands, and then we'll close whenever you're ready.
Yeah, I mean, let me run it through my wife. Actually, I'll be fully transparent with you. So I'm a realtor as well. So, you know, originally, like I said, we were going to list it
finish everything up, and then list it. If we don't get, what we want, then we were gonna let them do the other plan B, But yeah, let me run it by my wife, and then we can, I guess, talk later today or tomorrow or something, and then see where we're at.
Yeah, feel free to give me a call back. And I mean, just to give you an update, I mean, you can look up my company, you can look me up. This is not like I refer to it as a fly-by-night wholesaler or something like that. Like I've been doing this for going on a decade now, and we've done thousands of deals across the country. The only state I've never done a deal in is Utah. So I mean, I've done quite a bit of business in Georgia, so that's what I'm saying. I mean, this would be potentially something that I'm actually serious about taking down, because I have connections to Georgia. My sister, she went to college in Georgia, so got family there. It's something that I'm always been interested in, and having something, I'm not going to lie. You got a pretty cool little property, so I wouldn't mind keeping this one in the portfolio. So when I would go to Georgia, I have a place to stay.
Right.
Especially if it's making me money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I've had a lot of investors call. I don't know how they're getting my number. I just
it's because you have high equity. You're you're low hanging fruit.
Yeah, I think that's what they assume. They found it, and a lot of them, like you said, are fly-by-night. It's guys that saw stuff on the internet. Oh, hey, become an investor, or flip phones or whatever, and they have no access to funds except for somebody else to just flip it through to get the deal done.
And that's what I'm saying. I mean, the reality of the situation is that might end up being what I end up doing. I mean,
Sure. Yeah.
But if I call up my buddy, and he goes, yeah, I want that. And maybe he says, hey, I'll cut you in on a piece of the deal long term, or maybe it's just a flat fee, or maybe it's, hey, come in and help me facilitate this deal. I mean, I just wanted to let you know up front, because it's like, this is it's a hell of a deal for you. I mean, you stand to have a great payday at the end of this, and I want to treat that with the respect to know that, hey, if you do move forward with us, just understand that you're dealing with professionals that are not just gonna waste your time. We're gonna take this and understand the situation that you're in.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, sounds good. So, can you text me your name and your contact info on this phone, or email or whatever you have?
Yeah. So this is my office line. It's a landline, so I'll text you from my cell phone, but it'll be a different phone number. Okay.
Okay, that's fine.
And what was your name again?
This is Paul.
Paul. Okay. All right, Paul. I'll shoot you over a text right now. Okay.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Yeah, bye.
What a cool project. I don't know if the full transparency was a good thing or a bad thing. But I wouldn't change it. Hello?
Yeah.
Hi, Karen. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Easton Avenue. How are you doing? You entered that on my website saying that you're looking to sell. Is that correct?
Yes.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for that property?
Offering
$89,900. All right. What you gonna do with that $900?
That's so funny. Okay, let's just round it out to 90.
There you go. All right. Is it owner occupied, vacant, tenants? What we got going on?
Owner occupied.
All right. What's the condition like?
Very good. Okay, so let me just give you the rundown. It's about maybe $15,000 worth of repairs if you wanted to get it. And after repair value would be about maybe 200. And it just needs updating the kitchen. Let's see what else. Updating the bathrooms. There's 2 bathrooms. There's one full bath and there's one a half bath. And then after that, the roof is really good. I just put a new hot water tank and furnace. It's equipped to do air conditioning units throughout the house. I can send you all the photos. I thought I put most of the photos online. Central air, yeah, it's equipped to do central air. So hardwood floors, it's really a nice deal.
All right. So I like your numbers. But I do have a question for you.
Okay.
How are you coming up with the $200,000 ARV?
Oh, okay. So I can send you comps. It's like,
You do this for a living, or are you just a homeowner that's knowledgeable?
well, I am knowledgeable. I know that it's low. It's kind of a low ball, but the owner wants to get out. He needs to move to another state as soon as possible, and we just need to sell it as soon as possible.
I got you. So are you wholesaling this?
I'm sorry. Yes, I am.
I got you. Okay. All right. So I got this pulled up on PropStream, and I got this pulled up on Privy. I'm a half mile out on PropStream, and the highest sold property I got is 140.
Okay.
And then on Privy, I'm half a mile out, and the highest sold property I got is 145.
Okay.
So what system were you using to get comps? Just the MLS?
Okay. MLS. The last property that sold within the last, let's see if I can pull it up. I can't pull it up really quick for you. Let me see here if I can, though. I just thought I should have copied it and, yeah. So, let me get this up real quick. I want to get this up for you. Hold on.
I mean, I got
Okay.
3,500 square foot properties going for 185.
Okay. Yeah. Yep, that's about right.
But we're only 1,500 square feet, right?
Yeah. me pull this up here. Active and sold, 41. 41 Easton. Hold on. Send messages. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, it's okay. I got one for one. Oh, that's active. That's 185 for bedrooms. I have a sold for 170. Yeah. I thought I saw 200, but 170 is good. But
What's the address on the 170?
115 Moss Street, Highland Park, 48203. That's 115 Moss. That sold 5 days ago.
Yeah, so that one's 320 square feet bigger. So you can't say that that number is the same number as what we'd get on this.
Okay. Can I call you and give you some more comps?
Sure. Yeah, just call me back.
Okay. At the 817-710-8689.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and so what would be good for you to make an offer?
Well, if I were to make an offer, I'm thinking our ARV is going to be less. Based off of your numbers of 200,000, and you said 15,000 in repairs. You were given a pretty good deal there. But I'm thinking we are closer to a 140 ARV. And I'm guessing 15,000 is probably going to be a little bit light if we got to do a kitchen and bathrooms. And I'm sure there's some other stuff. I'm going to assume hold on a second. I'm going to think we're probably going to need to be closer to like 68, 70,000. Now, flip side of that is you entered this on the right website for you. So, are you familiar with RJ Bates?
No.
Well, you kind of are because you've been on the phone with him for 9 minutes and 27 seconds.
Oh my God.
So, my company is Titanium Investments, and so we're a nationwide wholesaling company. To give you an idea of the kind of volume that we do here, in the past 25 days, I've sent out 98 contracts, 66 have been signed, and we've sold 26 of those 66 properties.
Oh my goodness.
Just in your neck of the woods there in Michigan, we have done 3 properties in the past 25 days. So I don't know what you have this under contract for, but realistically, I think we probably need to be down there selling it in the 70s. If that's something that you could potentially negotiate with the seller, or if you have it much less, then we could potentially help you dispo this property.
Okay, so now, in summary, you're saying that we need to get it down to 7,000 as opposed to 90?
If I had spoken to, it looks like the owner's name is Posey. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
So if I had spoken to this homeowner named Posey, I would have offered Posey $65,000. That's what I would have offered, and then I would have tried, and I would have tried to sell it at $75,000.
75. Okay, 45, 65. Okay.
'Cause I think the ARV is 140, and I think the repairs are probably closer to 30.
Well, he has, yeah, okay. Okay, so I could try to get him down. Yep, I can call him right now.
What'd you lock it up at?
I locked it up at 80 because he owes a mortgage on it.
Yep.
45, and he wanted 35 off the deal.
Yep.
And so I just marked it up 10.
I mean, it makes sense. I mean, if the repairs really aren't 30, then maybe that could potentially work. But I mean, the other problem is that when you start looking at an area like this, and this is a good learning lesson for you, it's especially in places around Detroit, because we do quite a bit of deals in this area. You always have to be concerned about if you're wholesaling a property for $80,000, what keeps your buyers from coming around to you and saying, but I could have bought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 properties in the area for $10,000, $15,000, $20,000.
Oh, not this particular area, because it's historical.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm literally looking at comps of properties like 196 Pilgrim Street sold for $15,000.
Oh, right. But that's like a shell.
Right. But again, on the disposition side, that's always a concern that you have in these types of neighborhoods, is that if the spread is not good enough, then they're going to say, I could go buy a shell for next to nothing and have a massive margin, where if I still have to come in and do a kitchen and bathroom and painting and stuff like that, I mean, I still need a healthy margin there. You know what I'm saying? So this is where it's important to understand how you're underwriting the deal, just so you don't run into issues where you're terminating deals with sellers left and right, because buyers, especially in Detroit, they'll kind of kick your teeth in a little bit, saying, no, I'm not buying a deal for $90,000. I can go buy this one off the MLS for $50,000, and it ain't in that worse of shape. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So just something to keep in mind. But yeah, if you want to go talk to the seller and see if you get it down, definitely give me a call back. I can get you hooked up with my team here, and get you in the process, and we can definitely try to help you move the deal for you. Okay.
So let's see here. It is 45 and it's 25, and that'll be 70. And then I have to maybe get them down to maybe 20.
I'd say shoot for 65. If you can't get it, you could try 70, and we'll see what we could do with it. Maybe we could get like 78 or something. But again, we're just kind of pushing it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, let me give him a call. I'll give you a call back.
All right, thank you, ma'am.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
to be RJ Bates with the teachable moment.
Seriously, right?
Yeah. We got something for you.
What's that?
That Chester MD.
Yes. What happened to that?
He never reached out to me on the weekend. Pictures. So maybe you can.
Yeah, let me call him right now.
Yeah, let me call and find out.
I actually meant that.
I called him on Saturday. He didn't answer my call. He didn't answer the text either, even though he gave him my number and all that. So.
Okay, let me call him.
Yep.
Whoa, what happened to my order of properties? All got shifted around. Someone playing with the settings. Better know what her name is.
Please leave your message for 240273.
Hey, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Church Lane. Just followed up with Patrick. He said he didn't hear from you this weekend about getting those pictures. If you could, give me a shout back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 24884 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, man, this is RJ Bates calling about your properties there in Pontiac. I resent that contract to you yesterday. Just wanted to verify you received it. Want to see if we can get those signed today. Give me a shout back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
May I help you?
Hey, it's RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. How you doing?
Man, I've been trying to get to my computer to get this work done. I just haven't had a chance to get to it.
Bro, you need to sell me some property so you got some more time on your hands.
Well, I haven't been doing
Right.
So now I get here. I'm in Georgia now. I came here to do some repairs and fix up some things that we got down here going on. And I haven't set still yet.
I got you.
But I will get to it today. I wanted to get to it last night. But I will get to it today and make everything happen.
Okay. Sounds good. Appreciate you.
All right. You call me from another number?
No, this is from my office number, my landline.
Yeah, I don't have this one locked in. Let me lock this one in.
Yeah, you anytime you need anybody, because this rings to the entire office, so you can get anybody here if you call this number.
Okay. I'm going to just lock it in with your other one.
All right. Appreciate you.
All right. Thanks, man.
Bye-bye. He swears he's going to sign them today. All right. Can't wait. Garrett, can you hear me? Can you call our friends there in Dearborn Heights?
I literally did he text you or call you or what?
No.
I literally just got a text from him not even 20 minutes ago. Said mother-in-law's back from vacation. She should be able to sign the contract. Do you want to send a new one with the dates changed?
Yes.
So we're going to be good for that.
Cool.
Please leave your message for 269-364.
Hey, Belinda, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Douglas Avenue. Just curious, still want to sell it to me? Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet.
She is gone, disappeared.
Please leave your message for 317.
All right. What do we got here? They want 165. It's not going to work. What's up, Noah from Twitch? Are you in real estate, Noah? That's what we're doing over here, buying and selling houses. Heather, it's RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Fantastic. Just wanted to reach out and see if you and your husband cussed and fussed about my offers that I made you the other day.
Yeah, you know what? He really wants to be a part of this conversation.
Okay.
And I'm at work right now, so would it be possible for us to connect sometime after 4?
Yes, go in about 4:30.
Yeah, he has a doctor's appointment at 3:15, so we're just kind of like staying 4. So probably 4:30 would be good. But if I'm not with him at that time, I'll let you know. But I should be.
Okay. Yeah, I'll call you around that time. Okay.
All right. Thanks so much.
All right. Bye-bye. Righty. That sounds positive. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick little break here. And Miss Cassandra is going to come over here and dazzle all of you guys with her brilliance. Enjoy.
This is why we've structured this way. This is why we're going to harp on you, and this is why we're going to hold you accountable. We'll hold your feet to the fire. We're going to say, hey, you need to work on this, because that's what you need to work on to go out there and be the difference.
I applied the systems and the processes, and I generated a lot of revenue in my business. I'm actually back here for the second time at the Titanium Crucible.
These people pour so much into you. Nothing like it whatsoever.
The amount that they pour into you is priceless. Iron truly sharpens iron.
Can't underestimate that stuff. This literally right here, what we're doing here at the Crucible, was literally just a manifestation of words. We said we're going to do it.
Operate in the destiny that God gave you. The wealth will come. Lean not to your own understanding, but in all your ways acknowledge Him, and He'll direct your path.
This thing is so powerful, it will change your life. It's such a blessing, and I recommend it to anyone and everyone looking to change their life and get on track.
Get off your ass and come do it, man. Take a chance, put your faith in Titanium, and get out here, man. Much love.
Hello, darlings. How are we doing? All right, all right, all right. Maybe she would like to attend the Crucible. I don't know what that was for, but I love it. Hope we've made some excellent progress today, my loves. I'm going to get to dialing some sellers, I think. I thought about working on some dispositions today. Let me know what you guys think. What do you guys need? I can work on all of the above. We got plenty to work on here. Hi, Kendra. I'm calling about the property onto an ad for sale of the property. We've been trying to get in touch with you. If you would just give us a call back and we can discuss the sale of the property, or if you're no longer looking to sell, just let us know. You can call me back on the number on your caller ID, or my direct line is going to be 817-489-5680, and I look forward to speaking with you.
Please leave your message for
Hi, Angela. This is Cassie. You'd entered it into an ad on our website. If you would just give us a call, we are interested in the property. If you're no longer looking to sell, just let us know. And you can reach me on my direct line at 817-489-5680. And I look forward to speaking with you. Hello, everybody. First day on the stream. I was here during the first 50-50 back in 2020. Anybody have buyers in Cincy? We sure do have tons of buyers in Cincy. And oddly enough, the only Ohio deal we have from this challenge, because of the way we are structuring it differently, is in Toledo, and it is not a contract yet because we are going to contract when the buyer has, or the seller has identified a new home. So I will be working with her realtor on that situation. So we haven't technically gotten any deals in Ohio yet. We'd love to work with you. You can always enter your JV deals by requesting a link and getting some information over to the email jv@titanium.investments. There is no.com. And I'm here to tell you how many buyers we have in Cincy, because it's gonna be a lot. So let me look at that really fast. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bum. Where's the fire? Cincinnati. Oh. Whoa. Just looking it up. Give me a second. I don't know why I forget to bring my sweater. Hello, Mr. Demers. I'm going to put you on speakerphone and you're going to be on live on the 50-50-50. New Mexico. He said Dylan was date first. Ready? 1, 2, 3, speaker. Maybe. Okay. So, Mr. Demers, we have a buyer that is actually in need of a hard money loan in Roswell.
In Roswell?
In Roswell.
Huh, interesting. Hard money. All right. Let's see.
I don't know that
What do
it has to be hard money, but I think, you know, the property needs work. I haven't vetted out the entire situation. It's not like a high price point or anything like that, but I figured you're the guy to call.
Yeah, hard money is interesting. There are the top resources for hard money that we use in Arizona are licensed in multiple states, and I'd actually have to look up that list of hard money lenders to figure out which one of them is able to lend in New Mexico. And I believe there's two or three of them offhand will definitely do that, depending on the specifics of the deal.
Yeah, what I'm going to do is I am going to have Garrett, because I'm on the live. I'm going to have him, you know, connect with you and get you some information, or get the buyer information. I don't know if he's planning to flip it, but I think he is. But also he may be intending to hold it, and I'm not 100% sure on those deets. But Garrett should be able to get you all the information. If you can hear me.
Yep, I can definitely help.
All right, my dear, you have a beautiful day, and I will tell him to reach out.
Lovely. Enjoy New Mexico.
You know I love New Mexico. Oh, I need to go get my drink.
Great.
All right.
Well, we have that Albuquerque deal that we're still looking at. So tell RG to get his checkbook ready.
Well, you need to send me the deets.
Yep, will do.
I'm excited.
All right, likewise.
All right,
Have
honey.
a great one.
You too.
All right, talk to you soon. Bye.
I need you to take this phone number. This is Jeremy, and he's got lenders for a Roswell buyer. He just needs to get some details. Just say, hey, this is Garrett. What details do you need? Or do you want me to just give you the buyer's info? Do you want Cassie to enter it on the thingy bobby? By the thingy bobby, I mean we have a entry form for referrals so that we can just get him information quickly. So,
So, all right.
rock and roll.
We'll do that.
All right, guys. Where were we? Where were we, my darlings? You know what? I want y'all to know. Marty, we've got 10,931 buyers to hit up in Cincy. So I would say hit them up. Hope you are well. We are glad to have you back. Likes, shares, and follows are our friend. Interaction is our friend too, guys. I know that this 50-50-50 is a little different than the first one. We can't show as much, Marty. But our KPIs on this are insane. I'll have to show them to you in a minute.
Back to you as soon as I can. Thank you and have a good day. Bye. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Lisa. This is Cassie. You had entered that into, looks like an ad for YouTube for the sale of the property. We've been trying to get a hold of you. We've had a hard time. If you're looking to still sell it, we are interested. If you are not looking to still sell it, please do just let us know and we'll quit following up with you that way. You can reach me on the number on your caller ID, or my direct line is 817-489-5680, and I look forward to speaking with you. All right, Susie.
Three. Box is full and cannot accept any messages at
I wanted Susie to be the one.
Hello, we are not available now. Please leave. We will return your call.
Hi, Wayne. This is Cassie. I'm calling you because you had spoken. Trying to reach out to you, and we see that this is a listed property. If you would let us know if you're still going to be able to sell it or not, that would be great. We're definitely interested, and we'd love to be a solution there. You can call me back at the number on your caller ID, or my direct line is 817-489-5680. I look forward to speaking to you. That property is in pre-foreclosure, so I'm starting to get a little direct with this dude. Because it says in his notes that he will not accept less than the price that he asked, which is more than what it's listed for pre-foreclosure. So maybe that will make him get a little motivated.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang up and try your call again later. Thank you.
Hello, you reached Gabriel with Mendocini. Please leave your name, phone number, and a best time.
Hello, this is Cassie. I'm calling. It looks like you had spoken to Addie about this property, and we haven't been able to get a hold of you since. We are interested, and we would love to have a conversation with you. You can call me back at the number on your caller ID, or my direct line is 817-489-5680, and I look forward to speaking with you. You guys are quiet. Like, I don't know. I don't know about this. I mean, I'm just going to go over here and I'm just going to work on whatever the heck I want. Y'all ain't even talking to me. I might need a little bit of motivation. Robert Blaine isn't even talking to me. He never fails to just like throw me some love when I come on. I'm getting kind of hungry for lunch. Is that what y'all are doing? Are y'all eating lunch? I wouldn't know. You got your hands full. Crickets. Somebody put up the crickets emoji. I guess I could call on Dispo. Uh-oh. Jeremy, this is crazy.
Hi, it's Chip. Sorry I'm not in. Please leave your name. Thank you.
To transfer to a fax machine, press 7. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
Hi, Chip. This is Cassie. We've been trying to reach you about your property there on Brent. If you're still interested in selling, just let us know, or let us know if you've changed your mind. We've been trying to get a hold of you, and we'd love to talk to you about it. You can reach me at the number on your caller ID, or my direct line is 817-489-5680, and I look forward to speaking with you. Jeremy. What in the ever-loving what? Look, I feel a little bit better. I'm not trying to be that person. You can ask Anna. I was texting her and after that game 3, and I was like, look, I am not trying to say anybody call me crazy right now, right? Call me crazy, but I feel like I am floored by the Dallas Stars performance. I am floored by the fact that y'all are whooping up on us. That game 3 in our series was despicable. I mean, despicable. But realistically, like, I feel like game 5 is the only game that was game 5. Game 5 is where we looked like the Stars. And don't get me wrong, I was not disrespecting Vegas as a team, right? No disrespect on Vegas. But I know the Stars so well. Like, to me, I'm looking at Vegas and I'm like, we should be beating them. Like, we are a better team than Vegas, right? No disrespect. Clearly, we were not the better team in that series, but I was mad because I know what we have, right? And Anna was like, the thing about Vegas is they know when to show up at the right time. And I'm like, I don't feel like their game has changed that much through the series. But like, I feel like somehow ours has. Like, it's just, I mean, I know hockey, right? Hockey can be crazy. But I was not expecting this either. Like, and don't get me wrong. I'm like, I want the Knights to win because I want to have at least lost to the champion, right? They are really surprising me. And I was just thinking this last night, like, I just wonder if somehow the way that they play is just really not, I don't know what the quality is I'm trying to describe. I know they have a deep roster. They are manhandling the Panthers. But I don't know how to describe what I'm trying to say. And maybe you can help me because you've obviously watched a lot more Vegas hockey than I have. They somehow, the way that they play is under the radar. I guess it's understated because I don't know. I don't know how to explain what I'm trying to say about that. I mean, it's more than, I don't know how to explain it. Like, you can't really identify, like, the Kraken, for example, super fast, right? I wouldn't say like they're hard hitting, they're super fast, they're, crazy goal scorers. They can't, they're PKs and like, they don't get a lot of penalties. I mean, I don't understand how to describe them as a team. It's so crazy. They've been better at home than on the road, or on the road than at home. Yeah, like, I will say I am so, I didn't expect this, and I'm not like, well, I am complaining because they took us out, but I'm not, I mean, I don't, they're just surprising, I guess is the way that I put it. Yeah, the Kraken were impressive. I felt like the Kraken gave us a hard time, harder than I thought Vegas would. I don't know. Like, it's impressive. I can't believe the Panthers after all that rest. I'm just like blown away. Like, it's surprising. They're a surprise. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying it's like a bad thing. It's just like, wow. Like, I really cannot believe they are manhandling this. And I think they're going to win, you know? It's crazy. You know, I thought they would struggle a lot more. Panthers freaking swept and slept for a week. Swept and slept, and Vegas is just like, meh. It's crazy. It's madness. What say you, Bates?
I mean, Vegas looks like a Stanley Cup champion.
Vegas looks like a Stanley Cup champion. And I told Anna, but I will tell you, Jeremy, congratulations. I know that's got to be such a fun and exciting feeling. Like, you know, I as a sports lover and a huge hockey fan, I'm heartbroken for the Stars, but I mean, you guys earned it, and it's crazy, that feeling. I wish, you know, I had that feeling, but I'm happy that you do, since I can't. Anyways, guys, well, I will let this break take you over to Mr. Bates. He is back and ready for action.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the last 2 days, you have been put into a crucible of fire. You have been tested under pressure and heat, and you have come out as pure titanium.
It was definitely mind-blowing, amazing experience.
I've never been to anything like it.
It can wake you up and spark a fire in you.
Going full force ahead, following exactly what RJ said.
This is the kind of program you want to go to if you want to bring a business to the next level.
We want you to be a part of the titanium family.
Let's hit those phones. It's action hour.
Hello?
Hey, is Jessica there?
Yes.
Hey, Jessica, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on South Lily Avenue. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. Is that correct?
Yes.
Excellent. How much are you looking to get for that property?
I'm hoping to get about $60,000 out of it.
All right. Tell me a little bit about what's going on with it.
It is a 2-bedroom, 1-bath, about 1,200 square feet. It's got a little bit of yard space in the front and a little bit of like shaded yard in the back, not much. We bought it out of an estate after the previous owner passed away, and we've been working on it. It does need some work done to it still, but it's got full new plumbing, water heater, tankless water heater, electric. Got all new windows. Completely redid the electrical system. Completely redid the plumbing. It has a lot of supplies in it still for like finishing the floor and the ceiling. We've done a lot of work to it. We're just leaving that town and moving closer to where I work.
Gotcha. If you had to, it sounds like you kind of have an idea because you were already mid-rehab. If you had to estimate the dollar amount in repairs that's remaining, what would you estimate?
Maybe about $15,000.
Okay.
And that just depends on who's doing the work. It does have a section of the roof that needs replaced, and that's the worst part of it. The rest of it after that is all cosmetic. We've repaired all of the structural issues. We've even taken out a chimney and added about 60 extra square feet of usable space that was just lost prior to that.
Gotcha.
So, like, got lots of more space than it had before. I had a bunch of, like, useless closets that we've done away with. It's got a large walk-in closet off of the master bedroom that connects directly to a laundry room. But it's a nice house in a nice little area. Just needs a few things left to do, and everything that's other than the roof is cosmetic at this point. But we're looking to move and looking to sell it so that we can use the what we sell it for as a down payment on a new house.
Gotcha. All righty. Let me see what I can do for you. And you said it's a 2-bedroom, 1-bath?
Yes.
Okay.
And there's 2 living rooms or 2 living spaces. One of those could easily be turned into a 3rd bedroom. And I don't think it would be difficult to add another bathroom somewhere.
Okay. What would you say if I said 45,000 cash, we cover the closing?
I would have to talk to my fiance. She is part of it with me. We might consider that, but we would definitely consider something in like the 55 area.
Okay. Let me see what I can do. So I had the owners as Jessica and Katrina. Is that you and your fiance?
Yes.
Gotcha. And then I have your email as that's your email?
That is my personal email, yes.
What is Katrina's email? Okay. So I said 45. You said you would want more like 55. What if we meet in the middle at 50?
Let me talk to my fiance and let me get back to you. How long is that offer good for?
I'm thinking I'm just going to send you guys a contract. And then that way you guys can see I'm serious about it. And see what you guys decide from there.
Okay. How quickly would we need to be out? Because we do need time to actually find another house and get like everything going on that too.
How long would you want?
Would I be able to take 2 months?
Yeah. So we can just put the closing date for like early August.
Yeah.
So I can put like a closing date of August 7th. So that gives you like a full 2 months. And again, like, obviously we would want to get it closed, but if you need more time, that's another benefit of going with someone like us, that it's not like we're an owner occupant or something like that, where we're, desperately needing you to sell it to us because we're not like moving in or something. We're investors. So, if you need more time, we can also be amicable about that as well.
Right, yeah.
All right. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to send over the contract to you, let you and your fiance take a look at it, make a decision, and then I'll put that closing date for early August. And hopefully, you guys decide to move forward with us. Okay.
All right, I will get back with you. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, Jessica. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Boom, baby. Told you we were going to make something happen this segment. Next.
I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet.
Why is it not adding that as a... Damn it, my KPIs is not working correctly. All spreadsheets is trying to piss me off.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Bob Zucker is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Bob, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on West Drive that you entered on my website. You could give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello, next there. Can I help you?
Hello. I was returning a call from Chip.
Okay, let me transfer you to his office.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Hi, it's Chip. Sorry I'm not in. Please leave your name, number, and a message at the tone. Thank you.
To transfer to a fax machine, press 7. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
Hey, Chip, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. Looks like we're playing phone tag, so give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Oh,
Hey, is Adam there?
this
Hey, Adam, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments calling you back. How you doing?
all right.
I guess you had entered your information on my website about selling property. Is that correct?
Yep.
All righty. This is 33401 Los Olivos. Olivos. There you go. I'm better at buying real estate than I am pronouncing things. So let's hope I can do my job better moving forward. How much you looking to get for that property?
Probably about 400.
Okay.
I mean, it's a little under market value. I don't really know, like, how much, what discount rates are and stuff like that, but, I'd like to be close to that.
Okay. It is a manufactured home, right?
Yes.
How much land comes with it?
0.6 7 acres.
All right, let me dig into this a little bit. Are there other manufactured homes around there?
Yeah, almost. Well, yeah, this whole neighborhood was. I mean, they subdivided whoever owned this big piece of land in the 70s, and everybody got an acre and a mobile home, or near an acre. I mean, some of them have been split in half. Ours is kind of a funny shape, so it's a little under an acre.
Right.
But most everything around here is mobiles.
Gotcha. When you say it's a little bit below market value, what do you think the market value of it is?
Well, about 420.
Does it need work done to it?
Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, it's a mobile home that's been here since 1978, so it's not exactly tip top.
Right.
There's 2 other buildings on the property too, the garage and the shed.
All right. Bear with me. I'm just looking at some different properties around there.
Yeah, well, not just this neighborhood, only even the whole kind of, the whole area around here is, there's a lot of mobile homes for whatever reason. That was just kind of what was happening back when they were settling it. But there's some stick built houses like down the street, you know, there's few. But
yeah, I mean, looking at the area, I mean, I've got mobile homes that have sold around there in like a mile radius, anywhere from 200,000 all the way up to 500,000.
Yeah.
I guess that just depends on, you know, the age and then the condition that they were in. I mean, being honest with you, I don't really buy a whole lot of mobile homes. I mainly just stick in the single family. But if it was like clear cut where I could see like there, you know, hey, here's a mobile home of similar year, you know, that we could come in and we could fix it up, then I'd probably be more interested. But I mean, realistically, I don't think I'm going to be anywhere close to 400, especially with it being a 78 build.
yeah, I mean, the best thing, in my opinion, the best thing to do with this place would be to drag this thing out of here and put a new one in here. You know?
Right. But then when you're looking at the single family houses, you know, you've got houses selling for like 550. 550 is like pretty typical. And then you got some higher ones, 795, 725. Those are like 2,700 square foot houses though, you know, I mean,
yeah, pretty much anything stick built that's like on any amount of land is going to be 600, 700 and up.
right. But if I paid 400 and then I went and bought it or built a 2,700 square foot house, I mean, I'd pretty much be kind of breaking even or losing. So
yeah, that's the problem. It's like, I don't know what material prices are at right now, but I know they were real high for a while.
yeah, I mean,
And I know that mobile homes have got real expensive because some of our neighbors replaced theirs, you know, a few years ago. And they told me what they paid, and I was like, oh, that's not too bad. So I started looking, you know, about a year ago, and I was like, geez, I can't afford them, even a used one, you know.
right. Yeah, I mean, I wish I could be a better solution for you, but it's just like, it's just not what we do. You know, I mean, we're pretty much strictly single family, so just not a good fit. But Wish I could help you out, but unfortunately, it's just not us.
All right.
All right, Adam. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Good old mobile home leads. Gotta love them. Where was I?
You reached the voicemail of Craig Mills. Please leave your name and number. I'll get back to you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Greg, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Campus Drive. You entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 8593123. Sorry, mailbox is full. To send it. Please leave your message for 413335.
Hey, Sally, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Davis Street. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell. So if you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 6787779.
Hey, Lewis, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Pebble Hill Drive. You had entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell. Could you give me a call back? 817-710-8689. Thank you.
sorry I missed your call. Please leave a detailed message, and I'll return your call at my earliest convenience. Thank you. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Shauna, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Orange, Texas that you entered on my website saying that you were looking to sell. Could you give me a call back at 817-710-8689? Thank you.
The number you have reached is not in service. This is a recording.
Hello.
Hi, is Rachel there?
Who may I say calling?
This is RJ Bates calling about Patterson Court. It got entered on my website saying that y'all were looking to sell that property.
Yes.
Are you Rachel or?
Yeah, I'm Rachel.
Okay. So you are looking to sell that property.
Yes.
Okay. How much are you looking to get for it?
640.
640.
630 on market for 639.99. But I'm not a real estate person. I just go for even up for 640.
Okay. It's not listed right now, right?
No, it's not listed. Yeah, the guy is supposed to list it. He's listing it soon, so it's not listed yet. If it's not listed, how do you know?
You went on my website and filled out a form.
Oh, okay. All right. Yes.
Gotcha. Okay. So is it currently tenant occupied?
Yes.
How much are the tenants paying?
No, starting this month, they're paying $1,200 each.
Okay. And how many doors is it?
But I don't know the doors, but I know it's 4 units.
Okay. 4 units.
How many doors is that? I know what.
Yeah, it just means 4 doors. Yeah. So.
Oh yeah, my son tells me that I don't pay attention to it. Okay, yes.
Gotcha. So 40. So you're getting $4,800 a month.
Yes.
Okay.
And more question.
Yep. Just give me a few seconds here. I'm looking up some information about it. Do you remember filling out the form? It was from a ad on YouTube. Do you remember doing that?
Oh yeah, if you want to sell it yourself.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I saw that.
Gotcha. I was like, you sound like you don't remember doing it, so I just wanted to make sure. Like, all right.
No, I remember. I think I feel it up about selling it myself.
Yeah.
But it's kind of. I didn't know selling it yourself was kind of complicated. I got to do paperwork, and that's one thing I don't know. But anyway, I'm selling it.
Right. Okay, so taking a look at it. So you are talking to a realtor about listing it. The problem is, how did they come up with 640 if you're getting 480 or 4,800 a month in rent?
What happened? Let me see what happened. They go by, I go by, I don't know. That's what I suggested. Because I went by Redfin. Redfin said, I know it's not accurate. It's 671. Then I went online and filled up they got a site that's there if you want to know your house worth. And you put the information in there. It came out 622. So I got a number in the middle.
I see.
I didn't look in the sky. doing those between those two, I said, okay, maybe 166.22, or around 671. So I think 639.99 would be a best number. But I think I don't know if they do appraisal or something like that. But okay, yeah. So if that's what they want to do.
No, that's
That's how I came by the 640.
Yeah, no, so that's just the house is listed. It's listed by James Harris.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he listed it 2 hours ago. Yeah, I mean, so did James tell you that's a good price, or did you just do whatever you told him to do?
No. When I look at the two numbers and I talk to James with it and about it, it's a good price.
Okay. Yeah, it's probably not a good fit for me. Because I can't quite figure out how to make it cash flow if I'm paying $640 and I'm only getting $4,800 a month. So, not a good fit for me. So I might have to pass on this one. Okay.
Thank you.
Bye. Lord have mercy. It is mind-boggling how many people tell you that. How did you come up with this as the reason why you should sell your house for that much? I Googled it and it said that's what it's worth. Like, what? Hey, is Federico there? Hey, Federico, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Rathbone Street. How you doing? You filled out a form on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. Well, I woke up this morning and I said I wanted to buy a property in Detroit. So let's make it happen.
Okay.
How much you want for that property?
Make me an offer.
And I know nothing about it. So you're going to have to tell me something. I mean, I got an address and that's it.
There's only 4 houses in 482 and for sale. This is going to be one more. So there's 5 properties in that area selling anywhere from 40 all the way up to maybe 230,000.
Okay. So what's going on with your property? I mean, is it occupied? Is it in good condition? Does it need a ton of work? I mean,
It's in good condition. It's vacant.
okay. Alrighty. You're going to be a tough one to crack. I'm going to have to do some research here. Let me figure something out here. Is there anything that you know needs to be repaired on the property?
No, the home is in very good condition.
based off of my very limited information there, assuming it doesn't need a whole lot of work, probably somewhere in the range of 75,000. What you think about that?
It's doable, for sure. Do you send somebody to come and look at it? You do pictures? What do you think?
Yeah, so the way that our process works is before we come out and look at the property, we make you the offer. We send over purchase and sell agreement. You sign that. We come out. We do our inspection. If it's everything we hope and dream, we close the Detroit title later this month. If we come out and there's a wall falling down, and I didn't know there was a wall falling down, we say, nope, can't do 75,000. Because there's a wall falling down. Here's our new price. You can either take it or leave it. Regardless, we end up closing somewhere probably late June. So if you're ready to get started, I can send over a contract to you for the 75,000 and get the process started.
No worries. What type of purchase agreement is it?
It's 2.5 pages. Says, you're selling me the property for 75,000 and I'm paying you that much. On one of my systems, I see the owner's name is Nancy Nagel. Is that correct? Gotcha. Is it under your name or is it under a LLC name?
Under an LLC name.
What's that name?
Detroit, the number 4, and then the word cash. LLC. Detroit for Cash LLC.
I like it. You always buying properties there? I think I might have a couple I can send your way. See if they'd be a good fit for you. You want me to just send them to your email there?
Please, yeah, whatever you have. I'm very specific where I purchase. I only have maybe 3 or 4 zip codes in Michigan where I purchase.
Well, what are those? And I can just specifically send you those.
48209. I can pay up to 70. In 48209, 48210, up to 40, 48204, really up to 30, 48217, up to 50.
Okay. Let me see if I have any right now in those areas.
In 48204 specifically, I can purchase just about anything in any condition. Even if it's a bad roof or a bad foundation, 48204 is where I got most of the properties.
Gotcha.
48209 is extremely expensive. So, I'm not really hopeful to have anything there. I've sold most of the things that I had in the zip code.
Right. I just had one in 206 I sold. I got 224 I just sold. So no, the 2 I had there I sold, and neither one of them were in your zip codes anyways. But yeah, I can definitely keep you in mind. I'm sure I've got more coming down the pipeline. I've always got stuff going there. But yeah, I mean, on this one, if you want to get the process started, I mean, you're an investor, so you know what's going on. We can get this process done, taken care of it for you pretty quickly.
Okay. One last question. Do you have anything that you're unable to sell? Like just a very undesirable area, just a horrible, horrific house for low cost?
Not near you. Are you just talking about like anywhere in the country?
Primarily, really in Michigan. I don't have anything outside of Michigan.
Man, I'll tell you what. I mean, we have pretty good luck in Michigan selling our properties. You know, we're pretty strict on what we buy and don't buy in the area. So more often than not, we're pretty good about it. But like I said, I'll definitely keep you in mind for anything that we get that we can't move, or specifically in these zip codes. I mean, I'd love to be able to just pick up the phone and call you and say, hey, we got one in, 209 for 60,000. It sounds like that pretty much be a one call sell,
Yeah, definitely. 48209, if the property is completely rehabbed, I've sold stuff for 217,000 to 25. I think the least expensive property I sold in 40209 was maybe $90,000. It's just it's a Mexican American community. They don't want to let go of the houses. It's very rare for a house to be up for sale. This one on Rathbone, the sellers owed me money, so they just sold it to me.
Gotcha.
For what they owed me, and it was just a once in a lifetime acquisition. It's unbelievable price. So I'm fixing it now. The house is completely gutted. It's new insulation, new drywall, new electrical, new plumbing. The only thing I didn't do is the roof because it's still in good condition. But other than that, the house is in really good shape.
Right. Well, I love it, man. That sounds like a good fit for us. So I'll send over that contract to you, and we'll get the process started. Like I said, I'll keep you in mind for all these other zip codes. Look forward to doing a lot of business with you.
Okay, let's do that. I appreciate it.
All right, Federico. I'll talk to you later.
All right, take care.
Bye-bye. Whoa. That was the most awkward conversation ever that had like an epic ending. Straight up, dude wouldn't tell me anything. Good condition. Made me an offer. I'm glad I hit him with a good offer. I mean, looking at it, I've got an ARV, I think, of 140. I clicked out of it, but yeah, I had an ARV of like 140. So pick it up at 75. Doesn't need anything. Quick turn. Build a relationship with them. I like it. Oh, boom. We got a contract signed. That's what I'm talking about. We've been working that bad boy for a minute. We sent that contract on May 26th in Dearborn Heights. Oh, baby.
been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 61533 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Center Street that you entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell. You could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hi, it's Chip. Sorry I'm not in. Please leave your name, number, and a message at the tone. Thank you.
To transfer to a fax machine, press 7. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished
Is that the guy I talked to earlier? It is. Yeah, I don't know. All right. We got a good old Texas thunderstorm, summer thunderstorm rolling in.
Please leave your message for 618604.
Hey, Cynthia, this is RJ Bates calling about the property you entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell. Could give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello,
Hi, is Alexis there?
who's calling, please?
This is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Timber Oaks Drive that you entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell.
I'm interested, yeah.
Awesome. Well, I have to say, it's kind of a cool selling feature that you answer the phone and I can hear the birds chirping in the background. It's like,
I got water in the background too.
oh, there you go. All right. That adds a solid, I don't know, $9.99. All right. How much you want to get for this property?
I didn't even look to see where the market is right now. I just bought it in 2021. Can you tell me what it's going for?
Well, I can. That doesn't mean it's necessarily what I can pay for it, though, because I'm an investor, you know. Let me see here. Oh, wow. You got it's brand new.
Yeah, I just bought it last year, 2021, in like October.
Yeah, it's like so new it doesn't even pop up on some of my systems. It's also because you're in South Carolina. Y'all are a non-disclosure state. It's 171, right?
Yeah.
So what's got you looking to sell so fast?
I just want to move. World conditions, issues in the country. I actually want to move to Texas, if that's where you're calling from.
What part of Texas?
Corsicana.
Okay.
I'm a weirdo.
We can help you find a property.
Yeah, I want to like homestead, so I want to get out of my HOA.
Yeah, so we're based out of Fort Worth, so Corsicana is totally like one of our markets.
Yeah, I would love that. I'm looking at that property where I can kind of see something off grid, and I have some money in the bank, so if I sell the house, then I have enough money to do that.
I see. Dude, your house is like so new, it doesn't even pop up on Zillow.
Yeah, it's new. It's built by Lennar. They're still selling, like they expanded the development, so they're still building. I know that's like a brand new house, but it goes for not, I mean, I've lived here for a year, so I know it's not the same value, but I don't know if that helps.
Do you drive a PT Cruiser?
My boyfriend does. It's not in my name yet.
I had a PT Cruiser back in the day, and I loved it. I
He
thought,
loved that car. He fits everything in it. The seats flip up.
yeah, I thought it was like the coolest car, and everybody told me I was lame for having one, and I was like, I don't care.
My son called it PT loser.
I didn't care what people told me. It was like I don't really care,
He's like, the air conditioning's cool. Shut up.
right? All right, so
You need to research it a little bit and call me back?
so you bought it for 300, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like going in there. How many square feet do you have?
I want to say 27 change, like 2732. I can look it up real fast if you want.
Like 2,700?
Yeah, I think so. I can look it up if you want to be exact.
Well, 2,700. I mean, giving you just a rough number on the first thing that I've found, you're probably in the range of like 380.
Yeah, it's got 5 bedrooms and 2.5 baths.
So yeah, I mean, you're probably like 375 range. So if you bought it for 300, I mean, you probably have some equity depending on what you owe on your mortgage. I mean, realistically, I mean, I think the best thing to do is to hire a realtor in South Carolina to sell that because it's so new, and then, maximize your value. But what we can do is we can help you find a house here in Corsicana because we are investors, but we also own a brokerage here. So
I don't want a house, I want land because I want to be off grid. So I don't want the government to know where the fuck I am. I want land, that's it. I just want property.
that's fine. I mean, you coming to Texas, there's plenty of it out here. I mean, actually, we don't have any in Corsicana right now. We do have.
I even like Kearns or I just had said Corsicana because I had been out there a year ago and I knew somebody that lived there, and just like you took a back road to a back road to a back road to get there. I don't even know how to describe it, and that's what I'm looking for. Something that's like away from a lot of people.
Okay. How much are you wanting to spend?
Well, it depends. If I sell my house, I don't need that much acreage. Why is just something with water on it? Anywhere between like, I guess I could do like 5 acres. It could be a little bit more. It depends on the price. I really don't know what the market is.
Well, I mean, out here, you can buy land for millions of dollars, or you can buy land for like $5,000. I mean, it just.
I was thinking probably like 50, if I was being really roughly estimating it. But it was going to depend on if I sold my house, how long it took. Like that was why I called you, honestly, instead of a realtor. What do I know? I didn't want to give a realtor another $20,000 to do nothing because I found this house myself. I wanted to sell it faster, so I didn't want to have to wait 3 months, 4 months, and do.
How much do you owe on it?
I can look it up. I put down $75,000 on it, and I put that down when I moved in.
So you probably owe like $220.
Probably, yeah.
I mean, realistically, how much cash are you wanting to walk away with?
100.
I mean, do you have like a dollar amount in mind that you're like, this is what I need to make this happen?
No, like I'm kind of just figuring this out. No. So like I was kind of calling you to see what I'd get, and if it was something I could do quickly, I would do it.
I mean, if you've got a $380,000 house, which I think say it's a $375,000, okay, $375,000 house, and you sell it on the open market, you're going to pay $26,000 in commissions and closing costs. So you're going to be, what is that? $349,000, and you owe $220,000 roughly. You're walking away with $129,000. Or in the case of you just really don't want to deal with anything, I mean, you would more walk with like $72,000 to sell to an investor.
Okay. All right. So with that information, then do you have anything you can kick me over that you see in Texas?
Yeah, I mean, I can literally get you on the phone with Cassie, who's the realtor, and
I'm not interested in selling the house and then being stuck in the window. I do have an RV, so I can manage for like a time, but I want to be able to like kind of work both sides and make it come together. So
but that's what I'm saying. Like, if you sell the house to me, then we can take as long as we need to close on your house until we find your land here in Texas.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean,
That worked, and I was concerned about that because I got a couple of kids. I don't want to be in the RV for long.
so that's what I'm saying. I mean, you could just stay in your house and keep making the payments. And then when you find the perfect land that you want, we could be like, okay, we close on your house, a week before, and then you get your money, and then you buy your land in Texas, and you move down to Texas, and then it's over.
It's really appealing. Can you guys send me over some properties, and I can take a look and see like how much that's going to cost me?
Yeah, so we can literally give you a portal to the MLS, and pretty much we can do all the vacant land in a certain price point. So we can do like all vacant land under $75,000 on the outskirts of DFW, and it will show you, and then you could just slide through and decide like, yep, that's out there in the boonies enough or not enough. And then Cassie can just represent you. So as soon as you're ready to put in an offer, you can put in your offer right then and there. The only thing is they're going to want to see proof of funds, which if you don't have $50,000 cash, then we would have, you do? Then boom, there you go. You're done. That's all they need to see is that you have the cash. Even if you're using the money from the sale of your house, as long as you have it in a bank account where you can say, yep, there it is, then you.
I got like 55 now in the bank. So
Before you spend $6,000, print off a statement real quick. But no, I mean, realistically, I mean, we can make this work if you want to go that path.
I really do. So yeah, if you can send me the stuff to the portal, I can show my boyfriend. We can kind of talk it over tonight, and then maybe talk to somebody more in depth tomorrow about some things that we see and how it's going to work.
Yeah. So essentially, what I'd like to do is put you in contact with Cassie, because she's the licensed realtor. She's my business partner. So
take realtor fees too. Like if I sold with a traditional realtor that's taking like 20-30.
no, you're not paying any commissions to sell with us, but she will get paid commissions for helping you find the house, but you're not paying that, the seller is.
Okay.
So you're not paying any realtor commissions or anything like that. But what she's going to do is represent you on the buy side. So she would be the one that she can help you with the purchase of your property. I'll just tell her what we're doing. And then she'll hook you up. Like, she'll probably want to talk to you for like 10 minutes to understand, like, because she'll be the one setting up your portal, right? So if you want to, I mean, if you're available, I can make that go down right now and I can just transfer you over to her.
Yeah, I'm available, but I do want to be able. My boyfriend, he's a barber and he's cutting me right now. He's somewhere. He'll be back in like an hour. And it'd be better if he would start, because then I don't have to duplicate the information and.
Yeah. So do you want me to just have her call you in like 2 hours so then you can talk to him a little bit and then that way she can set up the portal for you guys?
Yeah, I would love that. Can you remind me your name and the company that you're representing?
Yep. So I'm the owner. Me and Cassie are the owners. So my name's RJ Bates and her name is Cassi DeHaas. And since we're going to be two companies here, it's Titanium Investments and Titanium Realty.
Okay. And then can I give you my email as well?
I've got it. It's your last name .alexis rn@gmail.com.
You got me.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
So I will. It's 2:30 your time. So call about 4:30.
Yeah, 4:35 would be perfect.
Okay. All right. I'll have her call you then.
Okay, cool.
All right. Bye-bye. What? What? Yeah, Eric, that's what's going to happen. Kind of. I don't know what we're going to do there. I need to discuss this with Cassandra. I think she's coming to give me my lunch break, so I will go over the details, but that was a cool one. Okay. Who would have thought, talking to someone in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, that she'd be like, I need vacant land in Corsicana, Texas right now. I know. Just random as shit. Cassie is deep in conversation right now. I think they're out there trying to set up for the crucible.
is not available.
Hey, Roy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property that you entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 60339.
Hey, Dottie, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Lance Lane that you entered on my website. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 7703229. Available. At the tone.
Ma'am.
Yeah.
Can you come around here so I can show you what's going to happen? In 2 hours, you are going to call the owner of this lovely property here in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, because the lovely owner of this property wants nothing more than to sell that property right now so she can buy land in Corsicana, Texas. How does this happen? She's like, I went to Corsicana, Texas, and I went out there and we had to turn down one country road to get to another country road to another country road. The government can't find you there.
I mean, everybody has their dreams.
She's like, I don't want a house, okay? I want land. I'm going to drive me and my kids in an RV to our land in Corsicana, Texas. She said, it doesn't need to be Corsicana. I just know that I liked it there. Anywhere in Texas where I can just be hidden. She's like,
I totally understand this because, like, I want to keep my house in town, but I am the same. I want getaway. I want to see people. I want people to know where I am. I want to have my sweet little beautiful home. And
they're bringing their PT Cruiser in Texas.
All my baby animals. Okay, I don't want a PT Cruiser.
But so here's the deal. At 3:30, you're calling to set up a portal for the vacant land. I told her basically anything $75,000 and less, and then they can pick whatever is country enough for them. But she is willing to essentially sell that house at 78% of what it's worth.
We will figure something out.
And I told her, I was like, well, the deal about it is that we can take however long we need to close, because she's like, well, I don't want to be homeless. So it's like,
I have a few of those going on in the 50, 50, 50, and I keep meaning to actually talk a little bit more about those. Like, we have I was just telling Kristen about the one we assigned last night. Like, I'm like, we have a fantastic spread, but I do understand this. Like, I'm putting in a lot of work to facilitate.
Yep.
You know,
and like this will
moving out of state, and we're being patient. So some of them we haven't closed on like that. You know, whatever. Okay, well then I need to send me the information so I can set a reminder for myself, because I have 100 things happening today all at once, and that's my life this week. And I've got to go let the girls
Do I get to eat lunch?
I need to give you a break. Yeah. That's why I'm trying to hurry up and let you lunch.
Gotcha.
The number you have dialed is not in service.
What's up, guys?
Hello.
Hey, is Samantha there?
Yeah, this is she.
Hey, Samantha, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Bearhead. You had entered it on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. How much you looking to get for it?
At least 150,000.
All right. Tell me a little bit about the property. What's going on with it?
It's got a lien against it, and it's going to auction on July 10th.
All right. How much is the lien for?
$61,400.
All right. We got to get to it then. It's a single family property, right?
That's right.
Was the house like 1,500 square feet? Is that correct?
Yeah, I think it's a little over that, but it's around that.
All right. All right. I'm trying to find some comps around there. I went 2 miles out and there wasn't one sold property around it on my first system.
Yeah, it's the rural area.
Right. All right, here we go. Does the property need work?
It needs a little bit of work. We've done a lot of work to it. Got new floors, new paint, new water heater updated in 2019. New well just updated a couple months ago. Got a new, when we moved in, it had the self-captive breakers. And so we had those replaced in 2019. That's all I can think of off the top of my head that we've done to get a home. I mean, it just needs a little bit of work, like, you know, just, we're built 63, so.
Right.
But like I said, we've done a lot of work to the home.
I'm trying to find a picture of the home. The picture it gives me on Google Maps is just of a bunch of trees.
Yeah, it used to just be a lot, I believe. I mean, I could send you some pictures.
Oh, there we go. Does it have a driveway or is it still just dirt out in front?
It's just, you know, their driveway.
Dirt, okay.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, it's in the woods, so, you know, rural area. It's got 3.67 acres with it.
Right. Could that be subdivided?
I'm not sure.
How long have you owned it?
For 4 years, and we was monthly, it was owner finance to us. And come to find out, the guy that we got it from, he had an outstanding lien. And, you know, we just don't have the $61,400. You know, we can't pay that. You know, it's not that we want to sell or that we want to move. It's, you know, we're kind of being forced to.
Oh, so he seller finance to you, and is the lien just a mortgage?
Yeah. And, you know, whatever we got out of it, we was, you know, going to pay, you know, what's owed. And then just, you know, move on with what we can come out with.
What do you owe him?
The only thing that's owed on the home, so the guy that owner financed it to us, that mortgage is being dismissed because we're not getting the home free and clear, like we agreed.
Right.
Because I have a lawyer and everything. And so the only thing that's owed on the home for it to be free and clear is the $61,400.
So is there no way for you to just start paying on that $61,400 so you don't have to sell the house?
Well, the guy, he quit paying in 2019 when we bought the house. Literally, when we got the house, he stopped paying on his note. And, they won't let it, the guy won't let us take it over. He wants his money in full.
Huh. Jeez. What a piece of work there.
Yeah, so it's just a bad situation, honestly.
Yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that because I sell houses the same way, but I would not pay my mortgage, right? I mean,
right.
You hire a debt servicing company to do that for you is the right way to do it. So you should have been like paying the debt service company, and then that debt service company is paying his mortgage and then giving him the difference. Is how that should have worked. Okay, well, let's see if I can help you out here. We got to make sure that we can get this done because the foreclosure is July 10th.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, I've talked to investors and such, seeing if maybe like they wanted to invest in the home. If we could, ideally, we would like to find somebody that would, pay the $61,400, and then let us, pay them back plus a percentage, or plus some interest.
So essentially, like seller finance it back to you.
Yeah.
So they just pay off the mortgage for the 61, and then immediately you're the buyer to pay them back that 61,000. Let me ask you this: of the 61,000, what could you pay monthly if someone were to?
We could pay up to $1,000 monthly. Like I work for the post office. I'm a mail carrier with the post office, and I'm a cleaner with the post office. So I make over $5,000 a month. I just don't have, $61,400, just laying around. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I can make monthly payments, which our monthly payments right now is $550. But we could make a higher monthly payment than that if we needed to.
Okay. Can you hold on just 1 second for me?
Yeah.
Okay. Justin. Hustle, son. This lady here in the middle of nowhere in the panhandle of Florida, she bought a house, seller finance in 2019, and the investor that sold her the house never paid his mortgage for 4 years. So the underlying mortgage is foreclosing on the house on July 10th. She really doesn't want to sell, but she's wanting to sell so she doesn't lose out on her house and all the money that she has. So originally she was like 150,000, but what she's saying now is if there's an investor that would just come in and pay off the lien of 61,400, she could pay them back. So like seller finance. So she said she could pay up to $1,000 a month. So it's like if you did 62,000 at 10% interest for 10 years, it's $819 a month. It saves her the house, and it could be a good deal for an investor, one of your creative guys.
Yeah, I got a couple of people in mind I can call about that.
So can you call them? It's Bearhead Road.
Bearhead Road?
Yeah. And just see.
Yeah.
Okay. So Samantha, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to figure out a way that I like that solution better than just buying your house. Because buying your house, that's kind of like making a shitty situation kind of better, but not really.
Right, yeah. That was like our, last resort, solution, just to put a little money in our pocket. But like I said, we have a lot of money in the home, and, we don't want to move.
Right. So here's the deal. If I can figure out a solution here where I get your 60, call it 62,000 paid off, I mean, there's going to be a pretty substantial amount of interest on that, but
I realize that.
I mean, but because there's really no equity or anything like that to gain, right? But I think your monthly payment can be less than $1,000 too. I think, we can make it less than that. So let me work on this. Give me a couple of hours and then we'll call you back. But I think we can figure out a way to get your 62,000 paid off, stop the foreclosure, and then you just start making monthly payments on the 62,000. Okay?
Okay. And if you did come up with a solution, we would have to get my lawyer involved and everything.
Yep.
Okay, I have an appointment with my lawyer. He's supposed to call me on Friday, so that would work out great.
Gotcha. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll give you a call here once we figure out the solution, and then we can figure all of it out. Okay.
And what company were you from?
My company is Titanium Investments.
Okay, I'm just asking because I've talked to a lot of people.
I got you. My name is.
Trying to get something figured out.
Yeah, no, I will actually figure it out. So.
All right, and you said your name was what now?
R.J. Bates.
R.J. Bates.
Yep.
All righty. Thank you so much, and I look forward to your call.
All right. Thank you, Samantha. Bye-bye.
All right.
Nice. Let's figure this out. Because here's the deal. What she's going to have to do is, unfortunately for her, is she's also going to have to pay our fee. But it's going to be seller finance to her. So in this case, buyer comes in, buys the property for $62,000, but really they're going to buy it from us for like $75,000. She is going to pay back the $75,000 over the course of 10 years with interest.
How much does that end up being?
Well, in this case, what we would say is, say it's $75,000. She pays $991 a month. They make $43,935 in interest. So
send me a screenshot of that.
Yep. And if she doesn't like it, then I mean, there's only so much we can do. You know what I'm saying? Like,
we're trying to put a solution in place.
Right. I mean, I'm not going to do all this for not making money. And I have no problem telling the attorney or anybody that. Like, no, I saw a problem. I had solution, and yep, I'm making.
She already said she has a bunch of other people calling her.
Right, that have not come up with a solution. Exactly. So here's my solution. Yep, I'm making $15,000 out of this, and I'm out. But you didn't lose your house. You didn't sell it for $150,000. You get to stay there. She wants to stay there. So.
Yeah, she doesn't have any intention of moving.
I didn't know you could just copy and boom, there you go. So now if you ever wanted to make adjustments to it, the calculation is right there. So you can just click on the link and it's already up. So then you can just make the changes.
It's always been there?
Yeah. Share this calculation, copy this URL.
That could save me a whole lot of work.
Seriously? We should have been doing this
many times.
Many times. You know how many times we've just attached PDFs?
Yes.
Oh my God.
I've had Keaton do it.
Okay, well, let me just share this with all you people.
So everybody knows.
So I use mortgagecalculator.org. Okay. And down here, you can just share this calculation and it gives you a link. And then you can make edits on that link. So that is a beautiful thing. All right, guys. That was an enjoyable phone call there to wrap up my little session. That was a good session. great things happen there. And I said it in the beginning, spoke it into existence. Have fun with Cassie. I'm going to go eat some lunch. See you all in a second. We are going to give you everything that we have to succeed. Use the tools that we've given you. Utilize the knowledge that we've instilled in you over these past couple days.
Skip tracing, cold calling, and SMS, and how they create a process that's very simple but very, very, very effective. I feel like it's going to transition our business from here all the way up.
As an example, these two gentlemen are really doing something special with Batch Driven, on average getting how many deals a month? 5 deals a month from Batch Driven.
That's our first year in business, and we just did 560,000 gross revenue.
We're learning so much from RJ, Cassie, and Elijah. I'm an active duty military guy, so it's so cool to come here and just see the integrity and the purpose and things that RJ and these guys are driving into the students here.
We don't want you to just go out there and be successful. We want you to do what you're going to do the right way, the most applicable way. Be that Army. That's what it means to be a Titan.
You work with great people, they're going to give you greatness in return, because now it's a friendship, and who do you always want to work with? Your friends.
As a full-time house flipper, I wanted to do something a lot more virtual. I got introduced to RJ through my friend here, John, and didn't even know what I was coming to see, but after leaving, we've learned a ton we're going to implement into our business, and I think it's going to change the way we do business moving forward.
Hello, my loves. Sounds like we had a really good session while I was gone. Getting things ready, rocking, rolling, ready for the crucible, selling deals, fixing title issues. Ain't that some shit indeed, Horacio? Ain't that some shit indeed? So funny. Okay. You guys, I am going to take a minute while I am pulling everything up to talk about something I have not yet talked about on our lives, okay? And that is the power of a team. I want to say something very specifically. When you have an amazing team that supports you, is with you to build their dreams and their futures with you, when you are aligned as people, humans, your goals, your futures, it is a truly, truly beautiful thing. And RJ and I are extremely blessed to have an incredible team backing us. And I love them. Even though sometimes I've got to be bad cop. Truly, sometimes I think they're like, okay, you know. I do the most accountability. I get the mom job for sure. Because I deal with a lot of operations, and I mean, we truly have, they understand that, and they give me a lot of grace for having to be the bad cop a lot of times. They know it's a tough love, I say. Oh. That was weird. I have a Las Cruces, New Mexico lead. Who wants to do another deal in New Mexico? I do. it's me. I hope you guys are having a fantastic day. And I have a fantastic team. We're through everything that we have going on, it just feels really good to be surrounded by people who are after the same things that we are, you know, and we're building some incredible things together, and it's just a great feeling, you know. So I'm gonna take a drink of my drink. Oh, you thought I called your name?
Did you?
I didn't. I was bragging on the team, but hi, Garrett. Did you just want to say hi to everybody?
Yes.
Yo, come on. Have you guys all met Garrett before? This is Garrett. He's
Hello.
a part of our team. He's the guy. We've talked about him. We've told you about him. He's out there locking up a JV deal right now.
Yep.
I'm about to go lock up a Las Cruces, New Mexico lead right now. Joshy boy is gonna get jelly if you with Josh loves New Mexico, and honestly, we've talked to you guys about a little bit about excuse me, that during the first 50-50-50, we actually didn't have a good experience with our New Mexico deal, and I say deal. I think it was deals. I think it was. Look, I don't need to stream on LinkedIn, do I? Okay. We were not in love with our first experience in New Mexico, which was during the original 50-50-50. And then early 2022, I think, sometime in the first half of 2022, we locked up a couple of deals in New Mexico, and we really liked them. We really liked the numbers. I think we were considering taking one of them down. You guys heard me talk earlier to Jeremy, who is our person that we're going to have. You know, if you guys are needing any type of lender referral, like long-term loans, short-term loans, things like that. He doesn't deal heavily in hard money necessarily, but he does have a lot of good connections to hard money lenders, where he does not, you know, whatever. He's a mortgage loan officer among many other talents that he has, as well as licenses that he has. He is a really, really, really close, dear friend of ours. Honestly, he's probably he and Courtney, like he's one of my favorite humans. I've said that before on here. He's a phenomenal. He's phenomenal, right? So spoke to him earlier about a deal in Roswell that our buyer needs a lending referral to, and he's talking about, you know, doing a hold, a buy and hold, and partnering with us in Albuquerque. We really do love New Mexico, and we didn't really realize that until we started digging into it early in 2022. And Josh is actually the person who kind of, you know, was our person on the sales floor facilitating that, right? He was in charge of those deals. He was managing those deals. And so we made him a new Titanium of New Mexico logo shirt. And we really have loved New Mexico ever since. And so right now, Garrett is actually working on 2 deals in New Mexico. One is a JV deal from somebody from the 50-50-50. Shout out Renee. We're working on getting our buyer's offer on that deal. And then another one is in Roswell, and this couple wants to buy it, but they need a lender referral. They're fairly new to this, so it's exciting. And you know, Garrett was assigned those leads or those deals because Josh's queue was pretty full. And so I'm about to call this Las Cruces one. And funny enough, I bet you Josh is going to try to swing in here and be like, I want it. So let's call these. We do love New Mexico. I hope you guys, I already said it, I hope you guys are having a fantastic day. It's rainy here. I'm feeling it. I love rainy weather. It's why I didn't do my hair again today. I was like, it's just going to be a mess. You guys don't care, right?
Hello.
Hello.
Yes.
Hi, my name is Cassie. I didn't want to mispronounce your name. You put it in Chinshang. I would have said it right, but I didn't want to mispronounce it on accident. Well, it's nice to meet you. I'm just calling you because you had entered this onto an ad in YouTube for our business saying you're looking to sell this property.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So I see here, I know we don't ask for a lot of information and I'll get into some more details with you, but I see here you have it's not occupied and you had used it as a rental property and you don't want to keep renting it out.
Right.
Okay.
It was last year in the end of September that the renter, the tenant will suddenly move out because I told him that I'm going to see him.
Oh.
And because I went over there, I live in Ohio, and then, but I have another house in Arizona, Suntan Valley, Arizona. I went over there to fix the house and then passing Das Cruz's house. And then because that tenant, he ended up with he rent out some other rooms to some other people or his friends.
Yeah.
But he didn't pay the rent to me and owe me 7 months of rent.
Oh my gosh, he was subleasing it out to his friends and not paying you rent.
Yeah, he collected money and he didn't pay me.
Wow.
He owed me 7 months of rent. And then, so that's the reason he just rent out my house.
Yeah.
Overnight.
Okay, so what part of Ohio do you live in?
I live in the Franklin, Ohio.
Okay, I'm from Ohio, so I'm very familiar with. Well, I'm from Northwest Ohio, but I'm pretty familiar with Ohio.
Do you know Springboro?
Yeah.
Oh, do you know? Then you should know Cincinnati and Dayton.
Yeah.
The Franklin just in between.
Yeah. We've owned quite a few properties in Ohio, rental properties. I have a lot of family up there too, so I go to Ohio often.
I see. Okay.
So I don't know. When somebody tells me they live in Ohio, I'm always like, oh, what part?
Okay.
Yeah.
So that house is the house that I bought for my son. And when he studied the aerospace engineering at the New Mexico State University, he studied that aerospace engineering. And at his senior, he was senior, and so I bought the house for him. So I expect he will study the graduate school
get master or PhD. So I think he probably will stay at least 6 years. But he ended up with it took him 6 years to get a bachelor degree.
Yeah. Look, I'm not gonna lie. It took me 6 years to get a bachelor's degree too. Well, I had some tragedy befall my family, so I took some time off. But I think even with my time off, it probably took me 8 years total. But I worked, while I was.
But he studied full time.
Yeah.
Because the aerospace. Have you ever heard about? It's not hard like a rocket scientist.
My dad is actually a rocket scientist, so I'm very familiar. So he probably would required a lot more hours. Yeah.
So the department, their requirement is the courses that they take.
Yeah.
Cannot get a D.
Yeah.
The C is passing.
Yeah.
To get D, need to retake the course.
Yep.
So he retake the course for about 2 or 3, and also he only took 4 courses per semester. So 4 courses is 12 credit hours, but in order to graduate, require 132 credit hours. So because the 12 credit hours, 4 years, that means 8 semester. So 8 times 12, only 96 credit hours for 4 years.
Yeah.
So he didn't take more courses when he's as a freshman or sophomore.
Yeah.
So that's the reason it took him that long. But he studied graduate school for 1 semester and he decided to quit.
What does he do now? I'm just curious.
Oh, he worked for the Navy. He worked for Navy open the position for him and also his friend at the China Lake in California. Because I told him that I work for the Air Force at Wright-Patterson Air Force Base at Dayton or Beaver Creek and Fairborn, that area.
Yeah.
And I told him to come over to work for the Air Force, but he worked for the Navy because the Navy know that it's very hard to grab the aerospace engineer.
Yeah. It's interesting. My cousin actually was working out of Dayton, the Air Force Base there for many, many years. Yep. She was there for many years. She did her basic here, and she here in Texas, she did in San Antonio and then Wichita Falls, and then she went up to Dayton. She did her training in Wichita Falls after her basic. Yep.
So my son stayed at that place about 1 year, then he left because he got a job. So he ended up with I have to manage to find a renter to rent that place. So that's my experience that the renter that just graduated from the New Mexico State University and then just got a job since passing through the COVID-19. Sometimes he has a job, sometimes he doesn't. But last year he got a job, but it's dishonest. Didn't pay me the rent.
Oh yeah, that's no fun.
So I'm getting tired of the management.
Yeah.
For the house. So last year I went over after they left, so I went over there to fix the house. There are two walls has some hole, so I fixed the hole and repaint the house. Since it's a brick house outside, all bricks outside.
Yeah.
So it doesn't need require to paint the bricks. So I only paint inside, and then the other condition, the floor is all ceramic tile. And
Gotcha.
also every room that I remodeled originally was carpet. So my son and I replaced the carpet by laminated wood flooring.
So the bedrooms have laminate, and the rest of it has tile.
Right. It's a 5-bedroom. 5-bedroom or the laminated wood flooring. And
So
only two bathrooms.
okay, so I was showing it's a 4-bedroom 2-bath, but you're saying it's a 5-bedroom 2-bath.
Well, the other room is counted as a bedroom, although that is a room that my son uses for the office.
Okay, does it have a closet?
For study. Yes,
Okay.
has a closet. But the closet has a closet, but there is no closet hanger bar.
Okay.
But put the hanger bar up is easy.
Yeah. Super easy.
Yeah, super easy. There's no bar, but it has the closet.
Okay. Okay, so tell me, did you paint before or after the tenants moved out?
Yes.
Before or after?
Yes, and after they move out.
Okay, cool. Okay, so you're in a fairly decent condition. Do you know how much you're looking to get for the property?
How much?
Yeah.
You mean how much I want to sell it?
Yeah.
300 originally 390 will be fine.
Okay. So I do
385.
I got you. I do think that if you're going to sell the property for that price, that you need to list it with an agent.
Yes, I did.
Okay,
and the agent from 393, and then reduced to 390, and then 385.
Okay, so
and then the 6 months expire.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking I'm not going to renew to lease the property.
I understand.
Took it back.
So I'm just going to tell you that my guess, and I can try to look up some more for photos and everything. My guess is because I'm looking at the comps and I think that price is too high. I think that it might sell at like $375 or $380 if it was completely new and updated to the very nicest everything, right? But if it's sitting on the market for 6 months, when I'm showing like a much lower time frame for days on market, then it tells me that the house there's something there. It should have sold in 3 months or less. And so I think it's probably priced a little bit too high for whatever condition it's in as far as the finishes. But I will also tell you, as much as I would love to purchase this house, if you want to sell it at that kind of value, then you're looking for an owner occupant. And what we do is, I do own a brokerage. It's not in Las Cruces. So I am a licensed agent, just not in Las Cruces. But I also fix and flip houses.
It's a very good location close to
Oh yeah, I agree.
New Mexico State University, walking distance.
I totally understand, but I can only rent it out for so much. And if I purchase it from you from what you're asking, because I'm a landlord too, I won't make any money. Your payment on this house is probably somewhere, I don't know if it's, taxes and insurance on top of it is less than $2,000 a month. I would assume it's somewhere around $1,600 a month. So if you rent it out for $2,500, you make money. If I take down a loan right now at a purchase price of $380,000 and I rent it out for $2,500 a month, I lose money every month. You see what I'm saying? So there's just no way for me to make money on the project at the price point that you're asking, because I'm an investor.
The new house is all more than 450,000.
Right. I'm looking at the comps though for this square footage, and your pricing is at the very top of what this house will ever warrant.
Actually, the last year, before September, they raised up the interest. They have nearby houses sell 388,000.
Oh, I know. I'm looking at them.
And then the footage is smaller than my house.
I'm definitely looking at no less than I've got 9 comps pulled up here within half of a mile. And the reason I have to look at comps like this is I have to look at what an appraiser is going to appraise this house as when I buy it. Okay. And they account for the square footage difference. I've got a range here that's going, from, 2,200 to 2,900. Okay. And so for me, they kind of will take 6 best of these, and they will tell me this is the appraised value of the home. You get plus or minus, adjustments for things like square footage, updates, garage covered parking spaces, bedrooms, bathrooms, things like that. So
it is a new roof. We put the new roof, new water heater.
I do totally understand, but like a lot of these houses that I'm looking at, like for example, this house on Missouri sold for $380,000. Everything is brand new. It has everything updated.
Yeah, my house is also like that.
Okay, so then why isn't it selling on the market in 6 months?
I don't know why it's due to the economy.
Well, this house,
the interest rate keep going up higher and higher, so the investors, they back down. They say,
well, you're not looking for an investor. You're looking for an owner occupant if you want this price. If you want this price, an investor is not going to purchase this at that price. So
because not the price, because it's the interest. Because people usually buy the house is by loan.
Right, but what I'm trying to tell you is this house was had a buyer in like 48 days. this house was under contract and it closed in 70 days.
Yeah.
Like, so that what I'm telling you, and I know this because I'm an agent, your agent should be telling you the feedback from the buyers on the market. So if your house is updated just like this one, okay, and your house is, I'm looking at another one on Imperial just to make sure when I'm looking through the photos. If your house is the same, this is kind of a unique house because it's got the flat top roof, and it's kind of looking mid-century modern. It doesn't have maybe some of the updates, but it has all tile floor too. It has some kind of different mid-century modern features, I think. Has a really
They are new ceramic tile and also laminated wood flooring. They are new.
So this house has like a really great outdoor area with like some lanai, brand new bathroom updates, huge closets, and it's got a really huge, looks like heated pool. And this sold also. Now let me look and see. This sold after.
So whatever is, what's your offer?
Well, I don't really think that I should make you an offer. I think you're asking too much for your house. If it just sat on the market for
That's
6.
what I say. What's your price?
My price is going to be based on what I can do with the property. So if it doesn't sound like there's anything I can do with the property. You're saying I can't fix it up. That means that we need to. Okay. I think I'm going to put this in follow-up. He just had this listed for 6 months he dropped it from $395 to $380. He needs to get his realtor to price change him, but I just don't think this is ever going to turn into a good offer getting accepted. Like, I was trying to tell him, like, you need to just list it lower. I really wanted that one. I'm sad face. But it is kind of like, it is right by the university. Like, I just don't think he was going to come down enough. He put a video conference as his email. Sad day. Just got the 120 plus days water utility delinquent list. How would you hit it? Cold call. Yeah. I mean, I would just put it through whatever you have set up to do most efficiently. Yep. Current scorecard with 50 deals on 50 states. Day 26. We have, let me just show it to you. I feel like RJ is listening to me on his phone and I can hear myself. And it's annoying me. Contract sent, 99. Contract signed, 67. Contracts canceled, 6. We have 36 in dispo. 21 in sold. There are our KPIs so far. What else have we got here? Let's make up for that BS. Let's get this one in Albuquerque. Just to make up for it.
Your call has been forwarded to 5055. It's full and will not.
You'll sell your personal house just so we can hit 100. Has RJ not sent any contracts out today? He has, right? He sent out one today, if that, because it was 98 this morning. We only have one more contract to set out. I mean, we're going to send it. I'm just going to keep dialing. Even though I need to go soon because I need to let my I think RJ is going to have to send somebody to let my dogs out because he's clearly busy. Hello, Chris? Hello?
Who is it?
Hi, this is Cassi.
Oh, I think you have your own number.
Oh, I have the wrong number?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry about that.
No problem.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye.
Your call has been.
I'm watching from Toronto. You know, I want to visit Toronto really badly. I don't know what it is, but I watched the show. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I love hockey, right? So, like, but I never really, like, thought about it. I grew up in Northwest Ohio. I have family in Ohio, and I moved to Texas when I was 11. But I went back to Ohio all the time. And when I was 19, moved back to Ohio for a year. And we used to always go right over to the border to Windsor, Canada, right? Well, I honestly like didn't feel like it was like super different than what I was used to, except for a handful of things. I never really thought about like it until I was older. And then I started seeing places that I wanted to visit in Canada, but it had more to do with like skiing or nature or whatever. And there's a couple of TV shows over the years that were made in Toronto that actually that's what has made me want to visit Toronto really badly. And the most recent one is Kim's Convenience. If you've ever seen that, like, holy cow. I mean, I love the actors in that show so stinking much. And it turned out that one of the actors, actually a couple of the actors, ended up in like some of my other favorite shows and movies. So I'm telling you, if you guys have never seen Kim's Convenience, who Lord of mercy. The writers in that show are hilarious. And then I think there's probably actually a lot of really good shows out of Toronto, but I more say that because it's like in that show they showed a lot of Toronto, and I was like, I want to go visit Toronto. I am not a Leafs fan just because I want to go to Toronto. I don't know if I'm not like, what? No, Dallas Stars, always. I want to visit because of Kim's Convenience. You should come visit and mix Quebec into the trip. I'm down. Like, I love to travel to different cities and just, you know, experience like the world. I don't know what it is. Like, I love checking out like a new place. You know what I mean? But I just really never thought of it. Like, typically for me, I think like I've always thought more so of like visiting places out of history that I've learned about. Like, they don't teach me. I've never been taught anything about Toronto, you know? So like all of my places tend to be like in Europe or, you know, like I really, really, really want to go to like just some of the really beautiful places or mountainous regions is usually what like I want to see. Like, I want to go to Amsterdam really badly because that's where my last name originated. So my family is from, you know, just things like that. I always had like those reasons. I just don't really have like any reason except for when I was like, Toronto just seems like a really cool city. I don't know how else to say that. So in my head, I was like, I want to go. I've never seen Niagara Falls, and I really want to go see it. And yeah, I just like, I want to go to Canada. I want to go to Banff really bad. That is one of the places on my vision board. Like, I want to go to Banff really badly. And so I'm like, I should just make a whole trip of it. You know? I've never actually been somewhere in Canada that it's like I just, like, we would go to Windsor because we were 19, and you can do whatever you want in Canada when you're 19. Quebec City is okay. I'm here for that. I really do like that's like a lot of what I kind of am typically like attracted to is like the architecture or the arts or the something, you know. Old Montreal is nice as a tourist area, as a tourist as well. I'm sure, like, but you know, I just, again, I thought about it. Like, all of the places that I've like want to visit in Canada, right, are like ski related or nature related. Like, I want to go to Banff really badly, and then I was like, you know, I should probably experience like more than that. And I don't really know, you know, a whole lot about it. And then so I should read on Canada. Instead, I started to read on like where Eskimos live and stuff. How much of Canada is populated? I'm so weird. Y'all, I will get stuck reading the most random facts in the world. It's so funny. Give me just 1 second, y'all. I'm going to mute myself. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Go ahead. I need to call Keaton and give him the code to my house. Sorry about that, y'all. RJ had gotten on stuck on the phone with an attorney, and he's still eating his lunch, and so I had no choice but to like send somebody from the team to go let my. I mean, I know you guys see Titus up here all the time because he's an office dog now, you know, but he has 2 older sisters who probably are not happy about life right now because they need to go potty. Boppity bop bow, ba bop bow. Voicemail was full on this one. Well, I appreciate you, Mortgage David. I really, really, really hope that I have. I'm just going to go study Canada now. I'm currently reading a coffee table book about Iceland because, you know, I'm also reading like 3 other books. I kind of have a habit of doing that because I'm so busy all the time with our businesses that it's not like it used to be. I used to like sit down with a book and I would just read a book in like 4 to 6 days in my spare time. Not like that anymore. What is the minimum fee that we go for? We don't. I mean, we have plenty of less than $5,000. It's what is the property warrant, really? When we're running our numbers and acquisitions out of the gates, I would say we put in an average. Excuse me. The way that I really think it's funny that people don't look at it like this. Realtors would cost 6%. You're covering the holding costs or the closing costs. So, or the buyer is, right? Depending on what the property needs, depending if you're, willing to close on it, like, I don't understand why people don't run it at 6. That's my 2 cents. As far as minimum, yeah, I mean, I don't really want to make less than $5,000 if I'm gonna solve all these problems for these people. What it?
Is it?
I think they're transferring me a call.
Yeah. Yeah, it's in Cassi. Yeah.
I have a call coming, y'all. Hello?
Yeah, Art, please.
I'm sorry, who am I speaking with?
It's Chip.
Hi, Chip. I believe I called you earlier about a property that you had entered onto our website or on an ad on YouTube that you were looking to sell.
Okay. Which property is it?
Okay.
What are you guys looking for?
Well, let me do a search of your name, but that's interesting that you don't know what property that I'm talking about, because
Just returning Art's phone call. He didn't say anything.
there is no Art here. I called you earlier. My name is Cassie.
Okay.
And then you called back, and RJ, my partner, may have called you, but I'm not sure. I had it in our system that you had entered your information about a house for sale. Do you not own a house that you are looking to sell?
No.
Okay. Are you an agent?
Yep.
So maybe you entered it on our site or something like that at some point in time.
Okay. Are you guys interested in the property, or what do you?
We're investors, so we typically purchase fix and flips or buy and holds, but I'm an agent as well, so I don't think I need your services as an agent.
Okay. I mean, I don't have any residential homes. I have commercial properties.
Do you have something that you are looking to sell?
Yeah, I have about 26 commercial properties that I'm looking to sell.
Okay. So you have them listed? You're just I don't understand. I don't understand what your goal is.
I don't understand what your goal is. You guys called me and I'm returning a call.
I called you because you entered information on our website or on an ad. So that it's saying that there was a property that you're looking to sell, and we've been trying to get a hold of you. So I can look that property up. I can try to search by your name or your phone number, but if you don't actually have a property that you're looking to sell and you were just trying to generate buyers for commercial properties, then I don't know what you want to do. If you have 26 commercial listings, you can email me. I don't know. I can't tell you. Like, I buy properties based on their ability for me to make money because I'm an investor. So you can say you're returning our call, but I'm calling you because you entered your information on an ad or on our website because we're buyers. Okay, Chip. Well, if you can figure out what you're looking to sell, you can give us a call back. I don't know. All right, thanks. What an idiot. Like, how are you an agent? I don't know why I can't search this property. I think I need to go back and go into filters. Sorry, guys, but I really would like Chip to be gone. All right. Sorry, guys. I found them. I just don't want to. He actually was on. Y'all are going to laugh. He was on. He entered in a single family home that says it's owner occupied. He wants to sell ASAP. Everything's in good shape. Asking price is negotiable. And he was from RVA. Like, so we've already spoken to him, and he has been reached out to by 3 of us and never responded. And that was his phone call. This is why when RJ goes left on what agents can be like, he does what he does, you know? The top 3 things to see or do in Texas. I would definitely say Titanium Investments headquarters. Hey, no, gosh, that's such an interesting question when you ask somebody. There is so much to see in Texas that is so based on what you like. You can do anything in Texas. So like me, I'm a very versatile person. I love I'm an artist, so like any museums, I love all that stuff. a lot of the Texas things, like, I don't know. Like, RJ thinks like they're lame, but like I think the stockyards are cool. But I love that. I think that you should, like, I love the hill country. A lot of people like to do touristy like San Antonio, but like I just don't find it, like, I can't find, like, I cannot say like there's top things you should do in Texas. Like the reasons that I love Texas, I don't know. Like they're not really touristy. You know what I mean? Like the things that people associate with touristy are not things that I'm going to be like, oh yeah, you got to do this before you die. But at the same time, like I want a ranch, like I want land, like I want that life, you know? People are always going to say like the Alamo and San Antonio, the Riverwalk, that kind of thing. I haven't experienced Big Bend yet, but I really want to. That's a huge attraction, tourist wise. Hopefully we will be purchasing some land out there and doing some glamping style short-term rentals here over the next few months. So if you go do that, hit up your girl. We might give you a little audience discount from the 50-50-50. What else? Top 3 things to do in Texas. I don't know. Like for me, like, you got to go to Buc-ee's, obviously, while you're driving down 35. I think the thing that I love about living here is I do love the people. I do love the people. Yeah, right. Promo code 50-50-50. I'll send you guys a link when we're up and running. There's just something about the people. Texas does have like that, like its own little kind of culture to it, you know? It's like a good kind of Southern is the only way that I can explain it. Like people are kind. You get people from everywhere. I mean, that's not to say nowhere is perfect, you know. But I think I just love it because like where we live, it's a really great, like Fort Worth is a great city. Like it really is. It's fantastic. If you're not into like the rodeo and ranch kind of stuff, then I don't recommend you go do that. I think like one of the greatest things about Texas is that kind of stuff, the economy, the job market, that like where we live in DFW, like if you like anything, there's everything. You know, we have fantastic museums, and lots of categories, like the music scene, the different cultural, you know, things that you can do, events and sports. Like it's just, we're not missing a whole lot except for like big water and big mountains. The good thing about Texas is warm weather. Toronto's a 2 months of warm summer. See, you always want what you don't have. I completely disagree. I get so tired of the summer heat. Like I just want a fall. Like my perfect weather is between 55 and 75. Like if I could have that weather year, like, and it could just be like spring and fall year round. I I do love winter more than I love summer, though. But I don't have to shovel snow. So, of course, I'm going to say that you probably love summer more than winter because you're over the snow. I promise you, even though the summer doesn't come with like the precipitation here, it comes with the humidity, and it is brutal at times. Although I will say, like a brutal winter compared to a brutal summer, I'm sure, just because it comes with additional problemos. But it gets wicked hot, and I get so sick of it. Like, I need to leave during the very thick of the summer. I don't want to do it anymore. So we have to finish the 50-50-50 before it gets super hot, because I'm just not going to be having it. No. Bro, I thought for sure I was getting a lead in Las Cruces, and then he told me his price, he had listed like over market value for 6 months, and it wasn't selling. And I'm like, everything's perfect about his house. I'm like, well, then why didn't it sell? The investors, interest rates, But no, driving in the snow is something else too. Yeah. I agree. Like, it's not my favorite. Especially now that, like, I obviously lived in Ohio where it snows, and but I only really lived there for like a whole year since I could drive all at once. So the times that I've driven in snow are either in Texas or randomly in Ohio. I will say I'm probably better prepared for that than most Texans because I spent more time doing it. But also, here's the facts. Our snow in Texas is weird and more dangerous, and it's crazy because it like ices so quickly, and then it gets snow on top of it, and then that snow it's just ice. It just all turns ice, and that's where it kind of gets scary. We're not ready for plowing the streets and stuff,
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 651. You may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, I'm calling about the property on 6th Avenue. I believe that you had spoken with somebody from our team. We've been trying to get a hold of you about this property. Or maybe you entered this on our website, actually, it looks like. We've been trying to get a hold of you for some time. We don't know if you've been able to get the problems situated with the property, but we are still interested. If if you've got it handled and you're no longer interested in selling, or somebody else has, if you've already sold it, just please let us know. We'll quit following up with you that way. But I just wanted to make sure, and we really are interested in it. So if you would, just give me a call back. You can call the number on your caller ID, or my direct line is 817-489-5680, and I look forward to speaking with you. Good afternoon, my friend. We were just talking about how I find those golden nights of yours to be so surprising, and wow, I didn't think. It made me feel better. It made me feel better, okay, about the conference final. Whew. Are you like over the moon excited? I bet you are. I would be. Even though I'm still heartbroken, I'm happy for you. If I couldn't have it, I couldn't be happier that you get to experience that, because it looks like your Knights are going to be Stanley Cup champions. Been a busy few days. Yeah, because I haven't seen you. We've missed your face. They're amazing. They have really surprised me. I'm not gonna lie. We were talking about it earlier. I'm sure Jeremy will tell you, although he will probably paraphrase it. But yeah, they've surprised me, and it's they play such a like, understated way. Like they're just whooping up. They're just kicking ass and taking names, aren't they? They got some kind of magic, like sly, like, oh, we're just gonna come in here and kick everyone's asses. I don't want to Stanley Cup and be like, meh. Are you ready?
Yep.
Well, guys, it's that time. I'm looking very awake today. I miss you too. Very awake. Oh, are y'all making fun of me? Okay, because there was no point in doing my hair with this rain today. Very awake. The Panthers to surprise us, and yeah, Vegas got us. He loves shortcuts. Yeah, like that's every man when they're gonna give us like the Cliff's notes, but we'll talk more. I'm happy for you. All right, guys. So this segment of my day is over. I'm gonna go ahead and switch this over to the one and only, my very favorite business partner, Mr. RJ Bates.
This is why we've structured this way. This is why we're going to harp on you, and this is why we're going to hold you accountable. We'll hold your feet to the fire. We're going to say, hey, you need to work on this, because that's what you need to work on to go out there and be the difference.
I applied the systems and the processes, and I generated a lot of revenue in my business. I'm actually back here for the second time at the Titanium Crucible.
These people pour so much into you. Nothing like it whatsoever.
The amount that they pour into you is priceless. Iron truly sharpens iron.
Can't underestimate that stuff. This literally right here, what we're doing here at the Crucible, was literally just a manifestation of words. We said we're going to do it.
Operate in the destiny that God gave you. The wealth will come. Lean not to your own understanding, but in all your ways acknowledge Him, and He'll direct your path.
This thing is so powerful, it will change your life. It's such a blessing, and I recommend it to anyone and everyone looking to change their life and get on track.
Get off your ass and come do it, man. Take a chance, put your faith in Titanium, and get out here, man. Much love.
What's up, guys? Hope y'all are having a fantastic Tuesday. We'll check on a VA lead here real quick and then get back on the phones. Alrighty. Hello, is Marissa there?
Hello?
Hi, is Marissa there?
Who's calling?
This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Molokai. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. Is that correct?
I only wanted to know if that is the price right.
Okay. Well, I don't know anything about the property, so.
Do you buy the properties or what is it?
Well, yes, we buy properties. Are you looking to sell, or are you just curious what we'd offer?
We wanted to buy some other place, and I would like to know first how much can be and how much we can sell it on. That's all. But you're in Texas.
I am in Texas.
Huh?
I am in Texas, yes.
A little too far, you don't think? Wait a second. Let me answer this one. Hello?
Yeah, we buy properties all over, but I mean, just being honest with you, I don't think this is a good fit for us. I
I
mean,
don't know how you can appraise that if you're in Texas, to be honest.
it's called technology. There's lots of things that we can do, but like I said, just don't think it's a good fit for us. So, think you're in a good spot. You'll figure it out.
Okay.
All right. Good luck.
How you can calculate that?
You pull the address up on the internet, and there's systems that I use to comp properties and see what the values are. And then I ask you a series of questions, but you want to know where I live and how do I do my job. So I'm just going to go talk to someone else that doesn't care how I do my job and buy their house. But good luck with your position. All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're crazy.
I called you because you filled out a form on my website saying that you want to sell the property.
I know, but why you actually do this? Really crazy.
No, I just wanted to ask you some questions like, hey, do you want to sell your property? And then you wanted to ask me if I'm in Texas.
Why you don't? I only wonder. And what are you doing asking the question then?
Because I can buy anybody's property. I don't necessarily need to buy your property.
Okay, mister. I think you are making things difficult.
No, that would be you. Other situations go down 5-6 minutes and it's conversation over. That's why I said I just don't think we're a good fit for you. All right. I want to waste 3 minutes. Hello, is this Gregory?
Yes.
Hey, Gregory, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Coldstream. How you doing?
Good, you?
Good. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
Yes, correct.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for it?
Well, they're saying about 280 to 300.
All right. And it's about 2,600 square feet. Is that correct?
Correct.
Yeah, taking a quick glance of it, looks like that's probably market value on the property. So I'm assuming the property's in really good condition.
Yes.
Gotcha. So yeah, in that case, I mean, we're investors, so not much that we can really do with it. If the property's in really good condition, full retail, the best thing that you can possibly do there would probably be hire a realtor.
Gotcha. All right. I really appreciate it.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
God dang it, dude.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Control is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Joel, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Stanford Avenue that you entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
Hello. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Jamestown Drive. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 714924.
Javier, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Santa Ana. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Hey, is Steven there?
Yeah.
Hey, Steven, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Golden Bear.
Chad, what's that?
Just calling you about your property on Golden Bear.
No, I think you have the wrong number.
Okay, so you don't own 317 Golden Bear Drive?
No, never heard of it.
All right, sorry about that.
Thanks.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 850559. Not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Valdosta. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 61996.
Hey, Ruth, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Coa Court that you entered on my website saying that you're interested in selling. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Josh.
Hi, you've reached Pam at 407-341-6067. Leave your message at the tone, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thanks a lot. Bye-bye. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Pamela, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in the Villages. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Pizza. I'm not available now, but please leave your name and number, and I will call you back. Have a great day. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Rita, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Saddleback Ridge. You had entered it on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Leave Lou. It's not available. Record your message after the tone. When you've finished, you can hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Lee. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Mardell Avenue. You had entered it on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 315391 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Kirkpatrick Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling the property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 80544 not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
No, you can send it to me. Hey, Heather.
Hi, how are you?
Good. How are you doing?
Good. I have my fiance with me, and he wanted to be a part of, the conversation. So I was wondering if you would mind if I put you on speaker.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. All right. So we're both here. So it's fun to kind of hear, what else you had to say, or if you could remind us of what we talked about before. That would be really helpful.
Yeah, so let me pull this back up real quick. So what I was I think a couple of different options there. There was the cash offer for somewhere in the range of 125 to 140, I believe. And then there was also the option of buying the property subject to the existing mortgage, which is where we just take over the mortgage, and then can also give you some cash. And then also there was the option of the novation, which is where essentially We sell the property, and then that's when you get paid, but that's where you would make more money than the other two options. So you don't get your money until the end when it's sold and it's closed, but you make more money. So the first two options are quicker, but less money. The other one takes longer, but more money. So those are kind of the three options that we had talked about.
I think we'd more than likely be going with the first option.
Okay. The just straight cash.
Yep.
Gotcha. All right.
What's the next step? I mean, obviously we're talking to you. We talked to a few other people. We're just kind of trying to figure out, the best offer that we can get. So what would be the next step to have somebody come and look at it? Is that what they would do?
No. So what we do there is we send over the contract for the cash price. And once you sign the contract, that's then when we come out and take a look at it. Do our inspection, decide, hey, yeah, this price works for us. We can move forward and we can close, or we say, hey, we didn't realize that it needed, this item of work, which I have a pretty good idea because we had the pictures online. We went through them together. You kind of said, yeah, we changed that, or no, that looks the same. So I have a pretty good idea. Again, the foundation issues was kind of the situation there that we need to get somebody out there to verify how much that's really going to cost. But the reason why we don't come out and look at the properties prior to getting a signed contract is because a lot of people would just waste our time. So
Right. So if we were to sign a contract, though, then are we locked into whatever the final price is that you offer? We don't want to be in that situation.
you're only locked in for the price in which we offered. If we come back and we say, hey, we need it for much less, then you can either accept that or you can choose to just terminate and say, no, we don't want to do that. So it doesn't, I can't just arbitrarily change the price. I mean, if that were the case, just being real, I'd just be pretty ruthless to about 100 people and just drop all the prices to $1 and hey, I'm a billionaire.
All right. Okay. Well, I think you just wanted to kind of hear what you had to say, and then we got it all written down. So we're gonna, have a discussion, and then we'll let you know what we want to do next. Okay.
Yep. So normally, refresh my memory here. What was the timeline in which you were wanting to move? Is it fast or do you need time?
We're looking at a couple months anyway.
Right.
Just to make sure we have everything taken care of that we need.
Right. We still need to rent an apartment. So
yeah, we gotta get the apartment.
Right. So that's another benefit of going with someone like us is that we can be amicable to your timeline. So if you're like, hey, yep, we don't want to close until August or September, then we can make that work. That's not like a big deal. So that is another benefit for going with us is that, the timeline can be navigated around whatever y'all need.
Okay. All right. That sounds good. So we'll have a conversation and we'll let you know what we decide. Okay.
All right. Thank you, Heather.
Bye.
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 Felt like I was talking to a completely different person with the boyfriend there. What's up, Blake? If you'd like to get in the game, watch what I do and just copy it.
Ron, leave your name and number and I'll get back with you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Rod, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Crooksville. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell. So give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 330-810 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Chagrin River Road. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Gail Johnson is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye. Please leave your message for
Ken Morrison.
Hey, Ken, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Small Cedar Drive. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 313-820 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Damon, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Longfellow Street. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Denise Peterson is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye. Please leave your message for
Hey, Ray, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Concord Lane. You entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Dimitri, do you live close to DFW? I'm going to assume you're close to Massachusetts.
You reached Robert Cowles. Please leave your name and number and a brief message, and I will get back to you as soon as possible. ROBERT, F like Frank, OUST. Thank you. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Robert, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on North Maple Street. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Honestly, Dimitri, I mean, there's certain things that you need to learn how to do. It's comp properties, figure out how to make an offer. There's plenty of videos on YouTube that you figure out how to do that. The reality of it is if you want to get started in this business, you start taking action. I think you need to educate yourself on exactly what wholesaling is, but some point, I mean, hire a mentor. I don't know if you have the money to do that. So I was asking if you're close to DFW, tell you come to the Crucible, teach you some things. But the reality of it is nothing is better than the experience of getting on the phone talking to sellers.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 90735 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on East 15th Avenue. You had entered it on my website. Give me a call back. Thank you. Why do I feel like this contract was not filled out correctly? Because it wasn't. Dang it.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please try your call again later. Goodbye. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 704460. Not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Cindy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Henry Cove Road. Call me back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hi, you've reached Kelly. I'm not available right now, but if you leave a message, I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Have a great day. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Kelly, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Second Terrace. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. So if you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Three, 1, 9, 3, 2, 9 is not available.
Hey, Chad, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on 11th Street. You had, I think you spoke to Anna last week about it. Very interested in making an offer on the property. If you could give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Boom, baby. got 2 signed contracts. Fine. Y'all missed it. I had to talk to an attorney about those on one of my breaks. Of course, the attorney calls now.
Please leave your message for 734-753.
Hi, Lane. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Waltz Road. You had entered it on my website saying that you want to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. But yeah, the attorney called and was like, you only have $10 earnest money. That's ridiculous. And I didn't back down. I was like, no, that's very intentionally put there for a reason. And I'm not going to change it. So you can advise your client to not accept my offer, or you can advise your client to accept my offer and potentially make money in their bank account. And we got the deals. Boom. Two cold calls. That will help the numbers a little bit for cold calling. Those contracts were sent on May 29th. That gets us up to 99 contracts sent and 69 signed. Woo, baby. Buddy. That gets cold calling contracts up to 48% signed. We're trending in the right direction on some of these.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 760317 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Daniel, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Diane Court. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 440525 not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, James, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on East 324th. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Oh, look who it is. Sorry to break up the circle jerk session. Yeah, something. There was an inquiry last night on our vacant land from a buyer that seemed like they were relatively interested. That is what I cannot remember. I believe it's Renton. That's the one.
Renton. Okay.
They asked about the utilities, which is great that they're asking about that because there's a house on the land. That's what they want to know, what it was zoned for and where are the utilities.
I can get all that information.
Yeah.
Like 5 minutes.
And we should call that buyer.
Like yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
So comp party, make $100,000.
Whatever you need, Daddy.
I'll go with 100,000. I don't know what we're comping, but it's probably a $10,000 shit box. Yeah.
Sell for 1,000. You got it.
Yep.
The Text Now subscriber you are trying to reach is not available. Please leave your message after the tone.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on South Linda Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell it. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. No, Patrick, I just like sold properties. Make me happy.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet.
It was funny. I was talking to one of Trinity's hockey coaches this morning. That's why I was late. And I was telling him my son's very much like me. Winning is an expectation. Losing is unacceptable. And I know not everybody has that mindset, so sometimes
Please leave your message.
I have to remember that.
78660.
Hey, Eddie, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on 146th. You entered it on my website saying you want to sell it, so call me back, 817-710-8689. It's the same thing with this. I mean, it's hilarious. To date, through 25 days, we sold 26 properties. We're sending out another assignment probably later today for 27. But, we're staring at a potential termination on one of our properties. And I'm so upset about that one. I don't know if that's a good trait or not. It's a little bit obsessive at times, but
Hello?
hey, is Joseph there?
Yes, speaking.
Hey, Joseph, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Butter Road. How you doing?
Oh, all right.
You had entered this on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. Is that correct?
Yeah, I was.
Okay. Are you still looking to sell or not anymore?
Yeah, I am if I can get what I want.
Okay. How much are you looking to get for it?
Like 78.
78. All right.
Yep.
How much land comes with it?
Oh, it's actually in a park. I put that in the when I was filling the survey. I put that it's in a park.
I gotcha. Yeah, sorry. We only buy mobile homes on owned land. We can't do anything with the mobile home just itself. So probably not a good fit for us. So I apologize about that.
Okay. All right. Thanks.
Bye-bye. And I got to talk to Lead Zolo about some of these little details there like that. And that was probably 8 phone calls on something that should have just never come over.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 81535 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Michael, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on South Roberts. You entered this on my website saying that you were looking to sell. So if you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hi, this is Sid. Sorry, can't get to the phone. Leave your name and number, and I'll get right back to you. Thanks.
Hey, Sid, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Live Oak. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 8152589. Not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, John, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Dolphin Drive. If you could, give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 63174 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on K Avenue. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello, this is Clarence. I'm unavailable at the moment, but if you'll please leave your name and phone number, I will return your call as soon as I can. Thanks. Bye now.
Clarence, this is RJ Bates calling about Sweetwater Fields Lane that you entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voice mailbox that has not been set up yet. Goodbye. I am tied up right now. Please leave your information and I will call you right back. Thank you. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Miriam, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Meadowlands. You had entered it on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for
Jeff Cannon.
Hey, Jeff, this is RJ Bates calling about your property that you entered on my website saying you want to sell. Call me back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. I think we've officially entered voicemail hell. It's crazy. Sometimes
Please leave your message for
this time of the afternoon is fire.
1.
Hey, Stacy, this is RJ calling about Ridgewood Court. You said you wanted to sell that property, so call me back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Other days, it is just abysmal. It's crazy. Like my last
Your
segment,
call has been forwarded to an automated.
every call was answered. Good calls, motivation. What's up? No?
I just put a lead in there for you. It's the referral I got from Mara Wells. She'll get the very top of your list.
Yep.
Yeah, we become very highly recommended. House hasn't been updated. She's just trying to sell it. So it's the mom, the daughter recommended us.
Where did you put it?
The very top of the RJ list.
I see.
It's in Mara Wells.
Melinda. They know you?
The daughter knows me.
Okay.
So
Do we have a price?
yeah, she didn't give us a price.
Bet you she was about to give me one.
Yeah, sure she will.
50-50. It's the end of her phone number.
You reached Melinda. Leave me a message.
Hey, Melinda, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. I believe that you know Josh Noltensmeyer. Calling about your property there on 10th Street. He said that you need to sell that property. Love to have a quick chat with you, see if we could get that taken care of for you. So give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 5044996. Sorry, mailbox is full. To send an SS.
What? No. Yep.
The one has not answered me yet either. So we're going to call it now.
Yeah.
Still working.
Please leave your message for 3478.
Hello, this is RJ Bates, calling about your property on Lakeshore Road that you entered on my website. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 2148868. Not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Jan, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Trinity Hill. You entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell, so call me back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 570-972.
Hey, Sakura, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Orange Tree. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689.
has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 917471 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Marion, this is RJ Bates calling about your property in Salt Point. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hi, this is Rosalie. I'm not available right now. Please leave your name and number, and I will call you back as soon as possible. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Rosalie, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Miller's Cove. Call me back.
This is Leonard. Leave a message.
Hey, Leonard, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Conroe Drive. Call me back. Thank you.
Please leave your message for Please leave your message for 207504.
Hey, Michael, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Chases Mill Road. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Thank you for calling Georgetown Visitation Preparatory School. Our normal working hours are 7.
Call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 5402223 available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Paul, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Sagamore Drive. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello?
Hi, is Richard there?
Yeah, this is Richard.
Richard, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Mercury Drive. How you doing?
Good, good?
You still looking to sell that property?
Yeah, if we can.
Awesome. Well, I'm ready to buy it. How much you want to get for it?
What's your offer on it?
I don't know anything about it. I don't know if it's vacant, occupied, tear down.
The house is empty.
Okay.
I bought it as an investment property. I fixed it up. My cousin was trying to get a refinance the loan, but he couldn't. So I'm doing it now, refinancing it to keep it. But we put everything new.
Right.
New AC, new flooring. All it needs is appliances, and it's ready for sale.
I gotcha.
We had it up in the market, but he put a realtor that couldn't sell it for like 2 months. I don't know.
I gotcha.
Pull it off. Yeah.
So, well, I'm an investor, so I mean, I want to do the same thing that you're doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I'm not over there. That's the reason I'm trying to sell it, because I'm not over there. I'm in Vegas, and in Vegas I got 2 of them here. I'm fixing them up right now to put them for sale.
I gotcha. Well, I mean, realistically, I mean, if you want to be done with it, I mean, what's the number that you need just to walk away from it? Because I mean, if there's only thing that needs to be done is buy appliances. I mean, that's what I would do, is just buy the appliances and either list it up for sale, or I mean, I could just.
I was doing it, but the thing is that I'm not over there, and they're gonna be calling me and all that. So that's why I want to step out away from it, But that's why I was gonna just put the appliance and put it for sale,
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, what do you need? How low are you willing to sell it just to be done with it?
Well, I did the appraisal like a month and a half ago. I think it was like almost 300 came back, I get it because I'm gonna refinance it. I'm almost done. I'm almost refinancing it, But if somebody comes and takes it, I just walk away and make at least a little bit on it. I owe $220 on it.
Right. So you said you got an appraisal at 300?
298.
298.
And he didn't do a good job, I think, because the house is worth more. Everything's new. Everything's new.
I was gonna say. I mean, there's
New roof, new windows, new flooring, new everything. All the bathrooms, all the countertops, all the kitchen. Just the appliances. We never put the appliances. I don't know why my cousin didn't do. That's because I went parties with my cousin, and that's the problem. All this came up to. He didn't know what he was doing. He never did flips. I know how to do it, but he don't know how to do it. And that's the situation we're in,
Let me see if I can find some pictures of it that was from the listing. There we go. We got 9 pictures. They're all of the outside. Why did they take pictures of the outside?
They don't have an inside?
Hold on, let me see. No, I can't get any pictures to pop up.
I got that one, and I got one in. You're from Texas, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got one in Mineral Wells, and I got one in Weatherford.
Yeah.
I want to walk away from those too. Those that they're not fakes.
Oh, bro. Yes. Let me have those. Okay, so hold on one second. On Garland, let's finish that for a second. I got an idea on that. I mean, so you say you owe $220 on it. Is it a hard money loan? Like you got to get out of it?
Yeah, it's a hard money. Yeah.
Is it maturing already?
What happened?
Is the loan maturing?
No, the thing is that he got behind, and I've been catching up, So I've been on it, So it's not like it's going foreclosure, but at one point it was.
Right. Because I was going to say, I mean, if it appraised at 300, I mean, one of the things we could do is just do a novation on that and let me come in. But, because I mean, I got my own brokerage here. I'm local. I mean, I could go buy those appliances, get that plugged in, and get that thing listed immediately and get it sold. I mean, that's in a good area in Garland. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's what I'm saying. But this guy never did it.
Right.
Yeah. If I would have been here in Vegas, I would have had it sold.
Right. Let's see.
And every time I went, it was 2 hours, 3 hour flights. I drive at 17 or 18 hours. Like, I'm done.
So if you owe 220, what if we did a novation on it where you walked away with like 250?
What do you mean by that? Like you take over and then you try to sell it, or?
Yeah, I go plug those appliances in, list it, sell it for the 300. You walk with the 250, and I get the difference after the realtor commissions and whatnot.
Okay. All right. Well, that sounds like a plan. Let me Is this your phone number to call you? Let me call cousin because he has a little bit of money in it. Let me call him and I'll call you right back.
Yeah, but hold on. Give me those other addresses real quick. What's the Weatherford one?
Give me 1 second. Let me see. The Weatherford is 613 Bryan Street. That one's only the shell. So
How much you need for that?
we are in 80 on that one.
80?
But the house next door, it's in the middle of two houses that sold for 300 last year.
Okay. And then and that's Weatherford, right?
Yeah, Weatherford, and the other ones are Mineral Wells.
What's that address?
I don't remember the address of Mineral Wells, but I gotta pull it up on my. Give me, because I haven't been there so long.
Well, you got any other properties or just Texas and Vegas?
Just Texas and Vegas.
I got you.
Yeah, but those are fixer-uppers, but they've been sitting there for a year. I'm telling you, this guy didn't know what he was doing.
I got
He
you.
just kept buying and buying. I left the money. He got me in the hole for $200,000, so that's why I stopped,
Right.
Yeah, but the one, it's a Shannon Drive. Give me 1 second. ¿Dónde está la casa esa de Mineral Wells of Shannon Drive, tira? It's 2804 Shannon Drive, Mineral Wells.
All right. And how much you need for that?
I'm in 120, but I did the AR&B. That was 280, 290.
Okay. And what kind of
to
condition?
rehab, that was like probably like 25,000.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Why don't you go? Do you need to consult with him on these other two as well?
No, these are mostly me now.
Okay. Well, yeah. Why don't you call him about Garland and see if he's cool with doing that? And while you're doing that, I'll look these up and see if I can do the. Essentially, you need like $200K for both, just to break even, and then you probably want to make a little bit on it, right?
If you can help me out, I appreciate it.
Yeah. We'll make something work on all three of these where you can make a little bit of money on all of them.
Let me call this guy right now. Let me call my cousin. I'll call you right back.
All right. Bye.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yeah. Happening. What we got here? What? This is a little baby though. 568 square feet. No way. 568 square feet. What is that? That's a shed from Lowe's. What's up, Robin? That property is bigger than 568 square feet. All right, and then oh, bro, he was buying these right off the MLS. Oh, we can help this guy out in many different ways. Yes, we can. I don't like it's 280 ARV. It's more like 240. But anyways, that could be some deal right there. Could be 3 deals right in my backyard. Yeah, buddy.
Please leave your message for 6512356.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Brunswick Path. You entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. Could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 9.
Hi, this is Eric Rudlinger with the world famous Coldwell Banker Burnett. Please leave your name and number, and I'll call you back as soon as I can. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Hey, Eric, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on 34th Avenue. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. The world famous Caldwell Banker.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 360706 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, James, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Hope. You had given me some notice from a website saying that you wanted to sell. So call me back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 216548.
Hey, Kenneth, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on 73rd Street that you entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 505463.
Hey, David, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Northwest Circle. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for.
Please call me at 740-414-6786. If this is my children, I love you so much.
Hey, Brittany, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Fairmont that you entered on my website. Call me back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 30.
Hey, is Vanity there?
This is her.
Hey, Vanity, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Tremont Street. How you doing?
I'm doing very well.
You still looking to sell that property?
I am looking to sell it, but can I call you back in 1 second because I'm at Home Depot and I'm trying to get this thing rented. But give me like 5 minutes.
All right, sounds good.
Can I call? Okay, cool. Thank
You just want to leave me on hold? All right. Old Junius Heights. We haven't done a deal there in a minute. Boy, oh boy. I wonder what she's going to want for this bad boy. Give me 1 second. Hey, I'm going to be getting a couple of callbacks that are vitally important. So can y'all make sure that you're listening from the phone? I mean, one is 3 deals. Garland, Mineral Wells, and Weatherford, and another one is Dallas. So, yeah. Had to make sure they knew, hey, you better answer the damn call. We got some important calls coming back.
Hello, you've reached Mike Hines with Hinesville Homes. Please leave a message. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Mike, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Ashton Drive. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 4439034.
Hey, Jonathan, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Kimono Court. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 6782337.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Stone Mountain that you entered on my website. If you still want to sell this property, call me back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
sorry. You are unable to reach me at the...
The Google subscriber you have called is not available. Please leave a message.
Hi, it's Debbie. If you want to leave a message, I'll get back with you. Thanks. Have a great day. Bye.
Hey, Debbie, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Windbook Drive. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Should talk to our friends in South Carolina. Gotcha. Probably.
Please leave your message for 43432.
Hey, Rich, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Riverside Drive that you entered on my website. You could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
You have reached the voicemail box of Matthew Brodsky. Please leave your name, number, and a brief message, and I'll return your call as soon as possible. Thanks, and have a great day.
Hey, Matthew, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Helmsman Drive. You entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. You could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 8155400. Not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Kenneth, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there at Loves Park that you entered on my website saying you want to sell. Call me back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
You want to do it now? All right, Cassie's going to give me a quick break before I come back and lock up a bunch of deals here in DFW. Did you hear what I just said? We have potential novation in Garland. Appraised at 300. He owes 220. He lives in Vegas. He's like, all it needs is appliances. He's like, can you just figure something out? I'm like, how about we do a novation? I'll go buy the appliances. We'll list it this weekend for 300. You get 250. I get the rest. He's like, sounds great. Let me call my cousin and make sure he's cool with it. And he's like, I also have 2 houses that need rehab, one in Weatherford and one in Mineral Wells. Will you just buy those? Yeah.
Yes.
What a great speed to lead that was.
Yes.
All right, quick 37-second little commercial break here for Miss Cassandra.
I stuck my straw in your milkshake, and I drank your milkshake.
You can get chewed up and spit out if you don't understand these things. Go drink your milkshake.
Are you prepared to do what it takes to get what you want?
There's money in this room. There's millions of dollars in this room networking.
It's about consistent, intentional, tactical action.
I'm on a mission to make something change in my environment. It's going to give me what I want, and I'm obsessed about it. It's the crucible! Oh, this is what we do.
Hello, loves. Wow. Sounds like RJ got a great... Hey, party people. Yeah. RJ, sounds like he got a great deal and off of Speed to Lead there. That's exciting. Very exciting indeed. Just a quick update. I spoke to, goodness gracious, what a hot mess I am today. I spoke to my Toledo Leads realtor. So I'm going to update the notes on that really fast. Okay. So basically, the reason I wanted to bring this up to you guys is like, we mentioned it a little bit this morning. There's like a lot of deals that we have that may not be moving as quickly, right? And so I kind of wanted to touch base on that. In fact, after I'm done with this break, I'm going to be calling one of the sellers on those deals because we're helping her facilitate a timetable, okay? And I want you guys to understand, like, this comes from, you know, it's in reference to what RJ just mentioned, okay? Creating solutions for people in their circumstances. You know, this specific seller in Toledo, she has had one home her whole life, and it was her parents' home. And when her parents passed, she left it. It was left to her. She's only ever had this home. This is the only home she's ever known. She's looking to purchase a condo, and she is she is you know, stressed. She doesn't know how to do this. She's got years of family belongings in this home, and she's moving to a much smaller home. She's never bought or sold a property. And I can tell her all day, like, that, you know, these are the dynamics. We're going to help you. We're going to make this easier on you, and use the industry lingo. And she's still going to be like, I don't understand. Right? So when I spoke to her last week, I told her, it's like, just put me in contact with your realtor. And so I spoke to her realtor. Her realtor is literally like, let me know if there's anything that I can do for you. Great conversation with her. So are we under contract on that? No. She is looking for her new home, and when she has to offer contingent, her offer is going to be more attractive because she already has a buyer. She has a buyer that's not going to rush her. They make her have to have temporary housing. She has a buyer who's going to buy at a price point where she can cash out what she can. It works for her. It works for us. It makes it less stressful for her. We're not going to be pushing her. We're not going to be like worried about the time frame on which she sells. Like, we are literally in a position to where she is just grateful, like, for us being a part of the solution. Her agent, who's representing her on the purchase, is grateful. It makes everybody's life easier. So for all intents and purposes, I mean, is that deal going to close super fast? No, but we're there as her solution when she needs us. And us working on that, like, that's the rapport, right? The other deal I was talking about, you know, where I'm going to call the seller and talk to her about her lease back, you know, what we need to facilitate as far as her giving her job notice, her hiring her movers, her scheduling out, you know, what she needs financially to move. You know, there's just a ton going on for her moving out of state. And again, this is why she chose us. She had a higher offer from Open Door, but she has no option to live with her daughter. You know, like, she doesn't have those types of options. You know what I'm saying? So she needed somebody who would be able to understand the dynamics. And, you know, this isn't something that we always did necessarily. But it really, like, we've done it more and more and more the longer I've become an agent. You know, we get a lot of deals that we get to help people solve those kinds of problems. You know what I'm saying? It becomes really beneficial for us versus the quick close. You know, we've talked about this a little bit through this challenge as well. you know, there's a lot about wholesaling when, you know, it's like we got a contract and closed in under 2 weeks, you know, or investing. Contract and close in under 2 weeks, they're not all like that. You know what I mean?
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang. We're sorry, your call cannot.
Let's get us something in Indiana.
We're sorry. Be completed at this time. Please leave your message. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept.
Hi, this is Brett with IC. Sorry I missed your call. Would you leave?
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hi, Brett. This is Cassie. I was calling about. You had entered it into an ad looking to sell the property. We've been trying to reach out to you. If you would just give us a call back. If you're looking to still sell, we're interested. Or let us know if you've already sold it or changed your mind, and we will stop calling you that way. I look forward to speaking to you, and you can give me a call back either on this line or my direct line is 817-489-5680. Thank you. I'm going to text this guy. Carlos the Fly is back. Said, Brett, you entered property on one of our ads. Are you still looking to sell it? We've left you several voicemails, but we haven't heard back. What's the best time to reach you? So we'll see. We will see. Lots of love. Thanks, Robin. I appreciate you. I appreciate you greatly. Oh, the stretching is good. You know, I've got to be honest. I love what we're doing, but I feel so out of touch. A lot of times, like there's so many people, like I haven't seen Jamie LeBlanc on here in a few days. And, you know, there's just so many people I feel like I keep meaning to reach out to. So since he's the one I thought of, because I was just thinking about, I was thinking about starting the 75 hard. I'm kind of scared to start that during the 50-50-50. But I was just thinking, I need to go for a walk before it gets dark. Otherwise, I'm going to be stuck with doing like house workouts. I have some really good stuff, but I've been thinking recently about like upping my game with the home gym thing, but I have so many things I want to get done that I feel out of touch with. So bananas. We're back. We're exploring Fort Worth. Oh, that's exciting. Tell us what you're exploring. I can't remember what you guys explored last time. I feel like maybe you did go to. I feel like you guys did go to Heim, and I feel like you did go to the stockyards for some reason. Lots of love. Oh, that's Randy and Lisa, by the way, guys. They're here for the crucible. Kip, lots of love to you, brother. Time management, I know. Hello. You will do the 75 hard with me. I am so here for it. Maybe I should do like the 75 half during the 50-50-50. I'm going to start prepping now, but drinking my water and getting one of my workouts in a day. We're doing the 75 hard.
I'm back.
Don't talk about it, be about it. I'm scared to start it during the 50-50 though. Renee says she'll do it with me, whatever.
Probably gonna need more than 1 pee break.
More than 1 pee break when we started. I know, right? We'll get you one of those like camping urinals. Attach it to your desk. That's super gross. I don't mean that. All right, guys. RJ's back to finish out that day. I'm going to hop off here just so you know, Robin, I was actually calling from the no answer list. So sometimes when we do call that, it's just because we actually we need our phone system integrated. Should be, God willing, in 10 days I can schedule us to have that integrated, but it's a lot easier for us to call and then text right there, boom. When people don't answer. So sometimes when we call on that no answer list, it's just, it's a timing thing. Like they might be more responsive to text, or we might be calling them during their work hours type of thing. So that's why I always ask, when is the best time for us to get on the phone? So, all right, guys. I'm going to do a quick little commercial video. Oh.
I stuck my straw in your milkshake, and I drank your milkshake.
You can get chewed up and spit out if you don't understand these things.
Go drink your milkshake. Are you prepared to do what it takes to get what you want?
There's money in this room. There's millions of dollars in this room. Networking.
It's about consistent, intentional, tactical action.
I'm on a mission to make something change in my environment that's going to give me what I want, and I'm obsessed about it. It's the crucible! Oh, this is what we do.
All right. Let's wrap this day up. Someone asked for a contract. Oh, it was the big one from this morning. I'm gonna write that up at the end of the day. The 1.2 million. He wants a contract. Nice. You sent me a text? Bro, I didn't get a text. I got no text from you, Randy. It didn't come through, buddy. Because the answer would have been yes. But yeah, no, seriously, I didn't get a text from you. I got that. Wherever you were, probably.
Dialed is not in service. Please check the number.
Wherever you were, probably wasn't getting service and it just didn't go out or something. It's the only thing I can think of. I mean, if you may have picked me up something, it may or may not live right back here.
Hi. You reached me, but unfortunately I couldn't.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 40746.
Hi, you reached the Joy. Please leave a message or get back to you. Thank you. God bless.
All right. I mean, Robin, this is when we got a deal last night, right?
Please leave your message.
Hello?
Hi, is Deborah there?
This is Deborah.
Hey, Deborah, it's RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. How are you?
Doing okay.
I just wanted to follow up with you and see if you got the contract that I sent you yesterday.
Oh, yeah, I actually just got a reminder. I'll probably sign it this evening.
Okay.
I want to look over it and yeah, I'll do that tonight.
All right. I just wanted to follow up with you and make sure it went to the right email and everything. Okay.
Yeah, I got it.
All righty. Thank you. We'll talk to you later. Okay.
Okay.
Bye-bye. All right.
forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 630-885 is not available.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about the contract I sent on Glen Eagles Court. Just curious if you had any feedback for me, where we were on the offer that I made you. So give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 406498 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Kelly, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Main Street. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hey, RJ.
Hey, Karen, how are you?
Actually, I'm not been feeling so great. I did meet with my realtor, and I want to go over everything with you, but I'm not feeling so great right now. Can I call you back tomorrow?
Yeah, absolutely. Take your time. I go through my little queue here, and every time I see you, I just give you a shout. But yeah, take your time. If you feel better, give me a call. If not, I'll call you next week. Okay.
Okay, thanks so much.
Thanks, Karen. Bye-bye.
You too. Bye.
Please leave a message and I'll get back to you shortly.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any message. person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that... I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Goodbye. I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please try your call again.
Hi, this is Juana. At this moment, I can answer your call. Will you leave a short message and phone number? I will call you as soon.
So did you guys see they announced Closers Olympics today? What does the reigning champ get? They get to compete.
Please stop and listen to this.
Like half of the judges this year are people I've beat. It's like, so wait. The people that are going to be judging me are the people that I've beat in previous years? Sounds like that should go great.
Hello, it's Brenda. Sorry I can't get to you right now. Give me a call.
We got all of the finalists back from last year, so that's good. Me, Munif, Max.
Please leave your message for 804.
And they got Tony Romero, Naaman Taylor. What else do they have? Art Sanchez, Keith Everett, Elijah Rubin, and then Toddy, I think is how you say her name.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
But yeah, the judges are Christina Aguilera, Donovan Ruffin, Stephen Morales, Chris Jefferson, Steve Trang, Brent Daniels, Jerry Norton, and then two guys I don't know. Apparently, I'm supposed to know they're like super famous. Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is, Robin.
2, 5, 4, 4, 6.
Deborah signed. Look at that. Follow up led to a signed contract. Who would have thunk it? All right. Florida signed contract. That moves us to 70 signed contracts. We went into another bracket. I love it. That is yesterday's mobile home in Florida.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 61.
That I just eventually told her, like, okay, we'll help you out. We'll get this sold for you.
Please leave your message for 4692. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Damn, that's 29 signed contracts for Lead Zolo. Holy cow. It's about to be at 30 itself. Ooh, buddy.
This is Michelle. Please leave a message. You've reached Frida. Please leave your name and number. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. The Google subscriber you have called is not available. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 731803.
The wireless customer you are calling is not available. Please try again.
I can't find the phone. I hear it, but I can't find it. I lost it again. Oh my gosh. Can you help me find it? No, you can't help me find it here on the phone. Shoot. I know. You call back. I'll find the phone.
It's a creative one. I'll give her that. Hello? Hello, is Maria there? Hello? Hello, is Maria there? Hello? Just reaching out about your property on Salisbury Street that you entered on my website. Anybody there? Hello? Okay. Call him back. super weird. It was like they answered, but it was in their pocket or something.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 7049. We're sorry, your call cannot be completed. Hi, this is Cindy Parton. I'm sorry I can't come to the phone right now. So if you would please leave your name and your number, I will get back with you as soon as.
You've reached Alpha Basic Training for Dogs and Humans. We're open Wednesday through Monday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m.
What I offer on the 140? What was my offer on that, Doug? Oh, I said we need to get it at 68, right? I said offer. If I had been on the phone, I would have offered 65. I said at the highest we could sell would be 78,000. I don't like that number, but assuming that's the case, leaves the flipper to make 15,000. I think I said we would probably make 75,000. More of like 18,000 on flip numbers, but that's more of a buy and hold area. So someone's probably going to come in, buy it at 75,000, put more like 20 into it, and cash out refi. To be clear, I don't love that deal. And I think what I said was if I was on the phone with the seller, I would have offered 65,000.
Georgia. I'm sorry I missed your call. Please.
Come on. Thank you. Thank you. So appreciated.
We're sorry. Your call could not be completed at this time.
After 48 text messages sent to my team, they delivered me my sweet tea. Looks like they're having a riveting meeting out there.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 7205.
Yeah, Doug, I saw the email going there. I didn't look at it yet, but I appreciate it.
You've reached 845-978. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 408. Please leave your message for 5719.
Holy moly, this is insanity. I feel like I should call that lady back who said she was renting something and just be like, yo, I'm about to leave the office for the day. Are you good to talk, or we doing this, or what?
Hello?
Hey, Vanity, it's RJ.
Hey, RJ. I'm ready to talk.
All right, cool. So how much you want for this property?
We want $395.
$395. What's going on with the condition of it?
It needs some foundation work and it needs cosmetics. The roof is 2010. The AC is newer. I don't know what year, but it's new. And then, it needs electrical. It will probably need some plumbing, even though the plumbing's not originally been done, but it's just not. I'm not sure what that is. But I only know the scope of the foundation work.
How much is the foundation?
$11,000.
Gotcha. Do you know how many piers that was?
One.
Okay. One pier?
I have the quote, but I just would rather send it to you so I don't have to speak
I got you.
intelligibly about it.
All right. So it needs electrical, plumbing, foundation, and cosmetics.
Yep.
All right. And it's 1830 square feet.
1830 square foot. It's a three. It says 3.3, but it depends. It's 3.2.5 right now.
I got you. Okay. Let's.
They had like the laundry in that room. There's another room that the laundry could be in. So if you wanted to make it a bathroom, you can.
Okay.
And then that's pretty much it. It just needs some work. It's a little bit too much for us. So we're trying to just get rid of it.
How'd you come up with $395?
Just based on that's what we wanted, like based on what we paid for it, and what we've done since.
Gotcha.
It's definitely something you're gonna want to see before even. I feel like it was something that you need to see.
Well, I'm very familiar with Junius Heights. I've done.
Oh, you are?
Yeah,
Okay.
I've done quite a few deals over there, and pretty familiar with what like rehab projects kind of run and cost. I pretty much could have told you this property had foundation image or needs before you told me, just because I've done so many projects over there. I have a general idea of what it needs,
Yeah, okay, that's good. That's what we need.
So
Are you somebody that wholesales, or do you actually do the project?
both. So we do wholesale. We also fix and flip. To give you an idea, because you're local, I don't normally tell people this, but like we were just on A&E zombie house flipping for the Fort Worth team. So
Oh, cool.
yeah, so
How fun. No, it's not just on TV, is it?
so yeah, it's like no, we really do this in real life. Yeah, they actually make you like buy the houses, and they really don't care if you lose money or not. So it's kind of real life. It's like no, hey, you better fix it.
Yep, I hear you. All right, so that's good that you guys know the area so like that, because I feel like it's like an area that you have to coach somebody on.
Yeah.
To do that, so that's good. But yeah, we're open to making some kind of a deal. We just hopefully we can find something that works for everybody.
Yeah, the thing that I'm worried about, if it's like $395 is what you need. I mean, I totally see like where you're coming from, where it's like, hey, I'm in an area where there's $500,000 houses selling all around me. But
600,000 too, but
yeah, I'm saying what I put down was I've got a pretty similar property to yours that sold for $547. It did have like a walk around front porch on the front of it, so it's a little bit nicer. So I just put down 545 based off the square footage. Yeah, I mean it was really nice. It's 5539 Tremont Street.
5539. Okay, that's interesting.
Now they didn't have a fix up kitchen, but I mean it's a really nice house.
Not a fixed up kitchen. It's pretty. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, no. Okay, so it sold for 547 without the kitchen done, correct?
Right. So
I mean, it's a livable kitchen, but it's just not.
Right. So I'm trying to see like if I can find something that is completely fixed up with similar square footage. What about actives? Let's see what we got.
I do have a couple of comps that I've seen, like on Victor Street, 6207, I believe it is. There's a couple though. I have them, but I just don't have off the top of my head. And I'm driving right now, so it's kind of like.
It's 5207 Victor Street, sold for $650.
Yeah, it's less valuable than that. A little bit less, but that one's close.
Yeah, so this one was fully.
My God.
This one's fully.
What did you just say?
I said this one on Victor Street was fully remodeled, $650. So if we just use the price per square foot of that one, which was $317 a square foot, and you are $1,830. That equals $580.
Okay.
And then if I say 75% of that puts me at $435, and then I gotta subtract the repairs. I mean, I'm still not gonna be at $395. I'm probably gonna be closer to like mid threes. Probably best case scenario. So I'm probably gonna be closer to like 350.
350?
Yeah.
Okay. It's something we're willing to maybe consider. It just depends. We would rather before saying if you saw it. That way we would know. Well, you already know what the area. I mean, I could send you some pictures so that you can be sure, because we've already had 2 contracts.
And they canceled on you?
And above. But I know what they're trying. They're giving me my price and stuff, but they're trying to do something else with it, and there's no room at my price for what they're trying to do. There's only room for somebody that's going to keep it at that price, keep it, or flip it. And they're not paying a whole bunch of money for their capital.
Right.
So it's kind of like that. But at the end of the day, we do want to get rid of it. So we're looking for something reasonable at the end of the day that's going to close.
Yeah, I mean,
that means it's not what we want.
I think I can make 350 work. I know for a fact I'm not going to be able to make 395 work.
Okay, I got you on that.
Because if I did 395, yeah, I mean we're getting into the scary zone of like potentially risking breaking even or just losing money on it,
Yeah, I feel you. Now, you're not exactly. Oh my gosh, what? I feel like every road is closed in here. Like, what is going on? Okay, so if you were to have a contract, how long would
would your inspection period be? Your option period?
That's negotiable. I mean, it depends. I mean, how in a hurry are you guys? Because it sounds like you guys have kind of been put through the ringer. I probably know the people that you had contracts with.
You might have. I mean, I feel like everybody knows everybody. I'm learning that.
Yeah.
But we've had 2 weeks that we've put this out there, kind of, and two times we've had a contract, both in those 2 weeks. So it's only been a couple days out of contract now. So it doesn't have a problem getting the people, but those people, like I said, because they're wholesaling. So if you're trying to do something, have a week long. I think 5 days is what TJ says is reasonable. 5 to 7 days for somebody that's regular that's trying to buy it, not like 10, 15 days, not this other crazy stuff that people are trying to do.
Yeah.
So you're saying that you would be at 350. I don't know if we're really to go down there right now. I mean, we'd have to think about that one. If that's as high as you can go.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the numbers. I'm just going to be honest with you. That's where majority of buyers would want to be.
Yeah.
Like to actually perform, because like the max a lender is going to give you on something like this is going to be 75% of ARV, which is, if you say it's 580, which is really, we're only using that one comp to say 580, and that's 435. And then you subtract for like 85,000 in repairs, that gets you at 350. I mean, it's easy to spend 85,000 in repairs when you're starting out with 11,000 on foundation, and then you got electrical and plumbing, and then you got to put it all back together and make it look pretty,
Yep, that's true. Okay, so you sound knowledgeable. 350 is where you're at. I would have to have a little bit of time to think about that. It sounds like you're reasonable though.
The other thing that we could do for you, if you don't want to go down that low, is we could just list it for you on the MLS, and you could probably get a lot higher, because what you end up getting there is an owner occupant that just wants to come in and fix it themselves. So not an investor. They're not looking at it from like a, hey, I want to make profit. It's, hey, I want to make this pretty and live in Junius Heights.
Yeah, that's exactly what we were thinking. I actually have a license, but I own half of it with my partner. So I'm just utilizing this as an investment, but we're not sure if we made a good choice or not. So I did not put it on the MLS yet. I thought that maybe people on the off market would know more about the scope of work that needs to be done. And I feel like it might have scared the regular people in the market. But that's a last resort, is the
right. I mean, reality of it is that one of two things is going to happen. Is maybe someone comes along and buys it for the 390 as an investor because they think they can get it done, and they're just going to end up screwed. I mean, they're probably going to end up losing money because they don't know what they're doing. Because they're going to look at this and say it's an 1,800 square foot house, but they're not taking into consideration that it was built in 1921. It's in Junius Heights. Is it in the historic district?
Yes, exactly. That's what we're running into, though. We didn't know it was a historic district, because we're used to flipping houses in South Florida, honestly, but now we're starting here, so this is trial and error.
I got you. Well, it's funny you say that, because when I got started 10 years ago, some of our first deals we ever did were in Junius Heights.
Well, listen, if I'm starting in Junius Heights, everything else is going to be a freaking breeze.
Absolutely. I mean, I will tell you that. It's a tough area, old homes, pretty huge rehab budgets. That's why I was like, no, I don't need to see it. I pretty much just assume everything needs to be done.
Yeah, no,
actually work. You know what I mean? Like numbers wise.
How did you buy it? Where did you buy it from?
We found it from the people from New Western.
Oh, fuck. Don't do that. No, I'm just going to tell you right now. The only thing that's worse than Junius Heights is buying a deal from them. I'm just going to let you know.
I know. These people are the worst. Like, I literally hate them.
Yeah.
So, anyways, it's fine. Like, we'll figure out what to do. But if we have to get into the renovation, I think the renovation is above our heads. We have the money to do it, but we'd rather, like, when we look at our business as a whole, we're thinking that it might not make sense for us.
Yeah, so like to give you an idea, okay, I might have like multiple deals that I could sell you at a good price like this week where you could get rid of this one and have like a property in like Weatherford if you're willing to go that far. Like if you're in Dallas, it's kind of far, but it could be a really good deal for you. You know what I'm saying? Where you have plenty of room. Like where I sell it at like real numbers, not like fairy tale numbers. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, we're okay with that. We're also okay with possibly, there you go, hon. We're also okay with, you know, if somebody wants to, if like we can finance 50% of it or something, because like I said, it's free and clear. So we
Right.
can work out some to make the cost of the capital a little bit less. We're open to that. But this Weatherford deal, we're open to that too.
Yeah, and I'm like, I just talked to a guy. He's literally got a deal in Garland, fully rehabbed, that I'm probably going to do a novation with him, which we're just going to turn around and just list the thing and sell it. And then he's got a house in Weatherford that he says a shell. And then he's got another deal in Mineral Wells, which is a little far away. But he's like, I'll sell it for $120. It needs $25,000 in repairs, and the ARV is $280. I mean, like that's a deal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I hear you on that. I hear you. We're definitely open to that, but we got to release our money from here.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. I mean, I get that it might be beating you up a little bit, but if you end up getting, like, if you sell this one for like $350, but then you turn around and you got a fatty where you got, you know, a little $30,000-$40,000 rehab that you could go make you $100,000, you quickly forget about the loss on this one. You know what I'm saying?
That's exactly where our head is at.
Yeah. So the reality of it is like, I say, why don't you keep putting feelers out there, see if someone else can offer you more. But if I come to you and I say, hey, I've got this deal over here that I can sell you, let's just simultaneously sell properties where, you know, I get this one moved for you, and then you can walk into a fresh project, then that could be a good win-win situation.
I love that situation. That sounds like a great situation to be. So you know what I'll do is let me send you some pictures just so you know what the inside looks like.
Okay.
And then what I'll do is talk it over with my partner tonight after I'm done, because right now I'm in the middle of cleaning up everything at the house right now.
Right.
So let me finish this. Let me talk to my partner, and let me call you tomorrow. And if you could send me or I could text the pictures to this number, right?
I'm texting you from my cell phone because this is my office number. So I'm texting you from my cell phone right now.
Okay, let's do that, and then we'll reconvene tomorrow, okay?
Okay, sounds good. Talk to you then.
Awesome. Thank you, hon.
All right, bye-bye. Miss Cassandra, let's wrap up. All righty. Oh, that could be cool. Potentially get that deal in Mineral Wells or Weatherford and turn around and just sell it to them, and then in turn get their deal in Junius Heights to sell. Little swapperoo. So we'll see if anything comes of that. Kind of weird day. I mean, we had some really good moments and then some awkwardly slow moments, but then still had really beneficial calls along the way. So there's our KPIs through 26 days.
Man, I can't believe we didn't have triple digits today.
I know. I thought we were going to get triple digits there. 99 contracts sent, 70 signed. We did get contracts signed today.
I know. That's a good thing. It's more important. It's more important.
Yeah, that was good because we got contracts signed today.
Crispy Bacon said he would let us send him a contract on his personal home just so we could hit 100 today.
Look at Lead Zolo, man. 43 contracts, 29 signed. Like, Lead Zolo could be doing its own 50 deals, 50 states, 50 days challenge.
Right?
It's crazy.
Happy.
We do need to get the dispo up on Lead Zolo. Now, part of that is because there's been a wave of signatures there. Because there's 21 in dispositions there. But we have sold 7, so that feels good. Come down, look at the states. Made this a little smaller. Did anything? What got signed today? We got one in Florida.
We're still in 27 states.
We got 2 in Pennsylvania signed.
Oh.
And then coming over to our stats, percents here.
I did try to call like Indiana and Ohio and like some states we didn't have.
No, I got Ohio yesterday.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, that's what took us till 7:00. I got us a contract in Ohio. I like batch dialer got up to 48%, so I feel like we're about to cross in to more normal numbers. Lead Zolo right on the brink of getting up to 70%, which is where I'd like to see that stay. And then everything else looks really good there. So really good stats there across the board from so see, Ohio, 1 signed.
Well, I tried to call Indiana.
Well, we need Indiana, but yeah, 99 and 70. I can live with those numbers.
26 days, Jeremy. 26.
Yeah, technically we're through 26.
Amen.
Listen, I don't really care about the 50 states part of it.
I know.
I just care about how many damn deals we get and how much money we make.
I know. We debated on taking the states part out, but like we're gonna be able.
I am sending out our 100th contract tonight. He texts me. I'm not going to count it because he said, will you send me the contract so I can see what you're offering? So what that deal is, Cassie, is a fully remodeled mansion on a lake outside of Atlanta, Georgia. They bought it for $300,000. He's selling it to us for $1.2 million. It comes with 5 acres next to it on the lake that his plan was to build tiny homes on, and it has a guest house. So he was going to rent the mansion, the guest house, and the tiny homes on Airbnb and turn it into an income-producing property. But he's like, we live here. I mean, we got a hell of a deal. He's like, we fully remodeled it. Our family has downsized. Some of the kids have moved on. So he's like, we just want to sell it. I mean, he's probably going to walk away with like $500,000. So he's like, if we could just sell it. So he asked for me to send over. So what I told him was, I'll buy it or 1.2. I might wholesale it. I might keep it. And he was like, sounds good to me. So we can go over the numbers on that one together so you can see. I think that's a really good deal, though. I think it's just about if we can find an investor that has the capital bandwidth to take it on. But I also negotiated it where it's a very loose timeline. So it's not, there's not a, hey, it has to be done in 30 days. It could be like 90 or 120 days or something like that. Jeremy says, no one has ever tried it, let alone just do it and succeed. Who gives 40 hours a week of teaching and proving it? I would like to challenge anyone to do 1 week. Yeah, well, Jeremy, much appreciated. I will tell you this. I know it's not just me. I've got an entire team of people behind me that are working the dispositions, the recon, the transaction coordination. I will say the vast majority of the acquisitions is obviously on me. And listen, there's totally moments. Today was one of them where it's just voicemail after voicemail after voicemail. Where, I mean, literally, I just want to be like, I just want to yawn. I just want to get out of the way.
I'm gonna be real with y'all. RJ is such a better person. He's a better person about this stuff than me, because I'm gonna let y'all know right now, Jeremy, what you said right there made me want to cry, because I feel it and I am not ashamed to admit it. I'm gonna let you know right now. I literally was just put in a totally grump mood for like 10 minutes because I was like, I spent half of my day waiting to give RJ breaks. I have things to do. Like, I'm behind. You know, like this does not come without its challenges. He is a trooper about it. But he literally texts me like 45 times, bring me your tea, because my phone is on vibrate, right? I don't hear my phone on vibrate, but he makes me put it on vibrate because he's going to be pissed if it, there's just things. If it gets us kicked off of Facebook because they hear it ring,
I mean, there's always things. I mean, I will say there literally is always things when you're live, things that you're trying to avoid. But Jeremy, I mean, I wouldn't change it, man.
Me either.
I don't know. I don't know why, if you were serious about wanting to learn how to do this business, why you wouldn't just take this and say, hey, I'm just going to replicate what they're doing because it's succeeding, it's working, you're seeing it. You could do it on a smaller scale. You don't have to do it on the scale that we're doing. But to be honest with you, as much as it feels like we have this huge budget, we're not spending that much money. So
that'll be exciting to see the KPIs at the end of it.
Yeah, I mean,
and the profit.
And then the other part of it is that it's good for us.
It is so good for us.
I mean, it's putting us in a position to be held accountable to the work, because there are people that are showing up. There's people that have questions. I'm a KPI addict, so I love looking at these numbers and what is happening and how can I improve on them. It's the same thing with the videos. I pay attention to the average watch time. I pay attention to the amount of views that are coming in.
That's my favorite thing about the 50-50-50 is because I know that RJ's a little addict to stats. Like, he loves that stuff. And so, like, I am like, it gets him doing that data management, like, heavy on, like, our leads, our lead sources, our KPIs, and all of those things. And it's just like, I geek out over that stuff.
But I mean, realistically, when you look at this, it's the things that do matter that that will change the trajectory of our business.
It really will.
And, I talked about it earlier. Winning is, in my opinion, a forced celebration because winning is the expectation. Losing is unacceptable. And so what's happening right now is like, yeah, I'm excited about it and I feel good about it. But I want to sit here and improve things. Like Robin, she's talking about speed to lead. Like for me, speed to lead, we've only sent out 8 contracts and gotten 7 signed, but that number has not changed in weeks. And why is that? Now, I had a couple of good conversations, but I want to change that. And that's because I'm tracking what's happening, because you can get lost in the weeds as to, well, we've sent out 99 contracts. But what if I had done something better on speed to lead that could have made that 125? That's
so true. And we don't have anybody else, focusing on acquisitions. This, as we keep saying, this is a source of reboot or rejuvenation for us within our business, is how we use this to facilitate that as well. So it's a time where our floor is focused on Dispo, TC, and everything like that. And, they're going to learn from, what we implement from this in acquisitions and everything too. But you guys, we would totally be able to run different numbers once we put more people back on acquisitions. So I want you guys to understand that too. We could be blowing a speed lead out of the water.
But again, I'm pleased. I do want to. We're in the back half now, so now it's things really need to start taking off on another trajectory, because the pipeline has been built. We do have opportunities.
Say we're in the back half. We're not realistically. We're in the back half of acquisitions, but we are not realistically. We are not even 30 business days into this challenge. And I mean, just being honest with you, the way title's working on average nationwide, we're just starting to close the deals. We are not even close to the back half of the totality of
I'm talking about on the acquisition side.
On acquisitions, certainly.
I'm wanting to see more drastic spreads and results on a daily basis. We saw that a little bit today on the contract sign, where it was 2 contracts signed, a 3rd sign, a 4th sign. If we could start moving
consistent action, it builds up to that, and you start seeing that happen consistently.
Right. Yeah.
And it's going out. We're getting there on the back half on dispositions and stuff like that too. So.
Yeah, I mean, but again, overall, really proud of the team, doing a really good job of staying on top of things. I don't think. I know for a fact in 2020, I didn't feel this comfortable in day 26. I felt pretty uncomfortable around there, where it was okay, there's some deals that are falling through the cracks. We're having struggles across the board. And it's not like everything's been perfect here. I mean, we got a deal in New Mexico where the seller won't answer the phone. He's just kind of a weird guy. The conversation was weird when I talked to him on the acquisition side. So we still have little things like that. But I think overall, team's done a great job of staying on top of everything. Every time I ask for updates, it is like we're on it. And so that's really good because I that's how I always know how involved and active the team is when I pick one out of random and say, hey, what's going on with the 2 Montana closings? And they have an update for me. What's going on with, Reedsville, North Carolina? And I get an update. That's when I know that the team is really staying on top of things. And I'm seeing that across the board, which is great. Jeremy wants a link for minute pages. So here you go. Get you that link. Minute pages is I don't know why the damn link is messed up. The promo code is titanium. It gives you some sort of discount. I don't know. I can't keep up with them. But there's your promo code. Essentially, that is a website that automatically tracks who is on your website. So it will say, even if they don't fill out the form, like, hey, Jeremy's on your website and he lives at this address, so you can skip trace him and then you can call him. They have all kinds of websites for buying land deals, seller finance, flips, whatever. It's generated us $70,000 so far. So we pay $199 a month or something like that. So we're paid for life. That's all I'll say about that. But guys, we appreciate it. We got to go wrap up for the day. We will see you bright and early in the morning for day 27 in, do you know where, Cassie? You can do it. We're done with the M's.
Nebraska.
Nebraska it is. And
I thought it was Nebraska, but I don't want to say it.
Come on, sign us off for the day.
Thank you for witnessing us drinking some milkshakes today.
I stuck my straw in your milkshake, and I drank your milkshake.
You can get chewed up and spit out if you don't understand these things. Go drink your milkshake.
Are you prepared to do what it takes to get what you want?
There's money in this room. There's millions of dollars in this room networking.
It's about consistent, intentional, tactical action.
I'm on a mission to make something change in my environment that's going to give me what I want, and I'm obsessed about it. It's the crucible! Oh, this is what we do.